We're having a stream. We've had a chaotic time. It was a chaotic day.
I don't believe in chaos.
Capital stuff.
That's the only thing you believe on.
Okay, Tharnak.
That's the only thing you believe in.
In any case, hello everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Cult Fiction, the show where myself and a handful of other nerds gather via the internet to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Nerd. I cast Eldritch Blast.
So, very brief recap. Our party chose to divert from their original mission to go and investigate Harper activity gone dark on the island of Ruathym. In our last session, they traveled via boat over the ocean in a tiny, horrible little ship known as the Surf Skimmer. Everyone is probably seasick at this point.
Honak doesn't believe in sickness.
I don't believe in the sea.
So,
Honak doesn't believe in death.
You believe
okay,
in
friends, I love you, but we're already half an hour behind. Please let me get through this.
Or we're on time.
Okay. So, let's just pick right up and get right into it.
No.
At the current moment, Chiron and Tharnak up in the crow's nest, Chiron head on a swivel down on the lower portion of the ship. You guys have been keeping a wary eye out as you've entered a dense fog. Theo, coming off of taking a nice long rest, you're probably taking a second, inspecting the dagger before you. Commodore staring up at Chiron here. Additionally, Matthias has just come off of a long rest, as has Hal, maybe a few minutes before. So, good morning vibes, even though it's the middle of the evening. Hal currently getting lessons from the captain, and Matthias secretly taking a swig of some ale, though no one can see it. The lot of you are notified in a hushed whisper by Tharnak and Chiron that there is something approaching. Shooting your eyes over, you all see the front of this long dragon head, wooden carved, which marks the front of a long sort of Viking ship. Tharnak, Chiron, you see there's a tiefling, there is an elf with a spyglass, and a crew of undead, specifically 4 zombies, 2 skeletons, and 1 zombie marrow.
Can I tell which direction the elf with the spyglass is looking?
He is actually looking in your direction right now, as he's
like directly in our direction.
Make a straight insight check, just really quickly, because this is spur of the moment. Probably use passive, but it's all right.
I rolled a 15.
10.
Okay. Chiron, you can't really tell where specifically he's looking, but Tharnak, you up in the crow's nest are able to see he hasn't currently spotted the ship. He's looking through the spyglass in the distance, but he has not noticed you guys just yet.
Okay.
With that, I would like everybody to roll initiative, see who goes first in this circumstance, as you guys have notified them and are beginning to try to turn away from this boat and not be seen.
All right. Rolled my die.
That's pretty good.
Mine's pretty good, but not too shabby.
Roll for Captain Baja.
16.
20.
19 plus 2, so a 21.
Hold on.
Wow, just had a 1 up me like that.
So I actually rolled a 32.
I rolled a D100. Got a
I
5.
rolled 18 for hell.
I got 20.
Okay, hold on.
14
Give
plus
me a
his.
second.
No, it's
I
all
roll
yum
per-
at once.
I roll percentage
mean-
die.
Yeah, got a 3%.
I only roll percentage die for everything.
Technically, you got a 1 out of 20, whatever you have chance of anything. So
Oh, let me roll
Yeah,
for Matthias
okay.
as well.
All right, cool. Thank you.
That's a 14 plus 3, so 17.
What if Matthias
17
just,
for
like,
Matthias, 21 for
One
Chiron.
second, let me write
what if
down
like
the cap-
Matthias like dies in this encounter?
that would be.
It's very possible.
We'd have to give him a
Um,
Viking funeral aboard his ship, and we just swim the
Well,
rest
it's a
of the way.
good thing I'm learning how to drive a boat, pilot a.
Well, Baja's driving, Captain Baja.
Oh,
The
oh,
Baja
shit.
Blast.
I mean, the
Wait,
two of
what?
you are doing it together. He's teaching you.
Yeah.
Matthias he's been surprisingly keeping to himself for a lot of this.
I feel like Matthias knows how to use it, though.
Wait. There is. I thought Matthias was the captain.
No,
No,
Matthias is the
no.
bartender. Came with
Yeah,
us.
Matthias was the bartender.
Oh,
you
bar
picked up.
owner.
The
right.
captain. Yeah, he's
Tavern
an elf gentleman with long
I
blonde hair.
forgot about that.
Captain
to
Baja
back.
Blast was the one who owns the ship.
I forgot
Yes.
about that. You're right. Sorry, I was too distracted doing a copious amount of sugar.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
sugar.
20 and above.
Chiron got a 21.
20.
Ooh, okay.
They rolled a 20.
This will be fun.
I don't like when he says that. Makes me nervous.
No one likes when he says that.
By the way, for tied initiatives, if you have that,
It wasn't tied.
just in case anyone's was, you guys could pull off a like a same time event.
Joint
okay.
maneuver.
Yeah. Okay. Theo's on 20. All right, 15 and up.
Hal had 18.
18. Very nice. Okay.
16.
Matthias had a 17.
Ooh, okay.
We all roll.
Tharnak 16, Matthias 17. And just for the record, your pet can go like either on your initiative, basically like acting as one above or behind you. So
He's probably
That's
gonna stick. He's probably gonna stick with me at least.
you're keeping Blaze with you. You want
Yeah,
him to follow you?
I'm gonna keep Blaze like on my shoulders basically.
Okay.
Also, Marin has a not Marin, Balboa has a initiative bonus or initiative 18. I forgot about that.
He's gonna go on the same initiative as you.
That's not what it says in the Find Familiar spell, but
Do you want him to go on a different initiative? Because you can, but you're gonna have to keep track of that against this shit. So good luck.
yeah, never mind. Honestly, I haven't been throwing in my initiative. My turn.
What?
I've honestly forgot that they have their own initiative, and I was just making fun of rule lawyers.
I tend to like to rule lawyer, but in this case,
Well,
It's-
actually, they go on a separate initiative due to the spell. That's what it says.
wait. So everyone was high?
Yes.
That was it?
Excuse me. Do not tell me what I can do.
I have so much space on the bottom between 9 and 1.
Why?
I rolled 2 1s in initiative for this. Okay.
Oh,
See, look how great this is now that we've done initiative early.
now we know why you talked about ties.
Bam.
Yeah, now we understand
So,
why ties came
Bring
into
us
this.
into this moment.
TIE
Yeah, because
fighter.
there's so many.
Tie defender.
Tie Avenger.
Tie
TIE
interceptor.
bomber.
Tie dye. All right. So, gents,
Tie Reaper.
I was
Bow
about to say
tie.
tie reaper.
here we are. Wow. Okay, here goes.
You ever say the tie avenger?
Yeah, I said that.
Okay.
Is it
Say
just me?
tie.
I feel like viewing this right now, I'm starting to see like Is it weird that we have one camera in the top left and then one in the middle? Should I move like both to the top?
No, I
It's
think
kinda
it
weird.
works. I always feel like one's a cinematic camera and one's like a top-down camera.
Is that litter
I
in
mean,
the
yeah.
ocean?
What?
Is that litter?
Is that litter in the ocean?
That's a bottle. Nobody spotted it, but there is a bottle there.
How far away is it?
Well, you haven't spotted it.
I
I would rather die.
You'd rather die than tell you.
5, 10, 15, 20,
25. You know what that means? Engage hand distance.
35 feet. If
35 feet?
Yeah,
I
35 feet.
cannot use mage hand to grab that. I'm 5 feet away.
What
Well,
if my
technically,
mage
no.
hand grabs
You
the
can,
mage
but I don't
hand?
know if that's the thing you want to do
What
right
if
now.
my mage hand
Regardless,
grabs your mage hand?
Well, the thing is, the bow's gonna go away before we're done with the combat.
You can't just have
Okay,
litter
so
in the
here's what-
ocean.
Exactly.
Here's where we're at. Chiron. You technically have a tied initiative with an NPC, but I'll let you go first at this point.
Okay.
Could you be?
Okay. You have the first initiative. What would you like to do?
Chiron
Whisper
Chiron
back
is
a shout.
going to quickly try to move to the back of the ship and try to help the captain turn the rudder.
All right, the two of you are there. Oh, I have Hal in the front actually. I forgot I should do this backwards for consistency's sake. Matthias, who is sword. Captain is wielding a bow. It's kind of backwards, but whatever. Sorry.
Just
Could've
break
done
it.
this before. Trying so hard.
Stab him
not
in the
to.
neck.
I'm just gonna move Commodore out of here.
Mutiny. Break your chains.
I can break these cuffs.
There we go. That's a more accurate representation of how people are positioned at the moment in this tiny vessel. Okay. So, you are up.
Yes, I am
Chiron,
moving.
Okay, you try to help him move the
Yeah,
rudder.
I'm moving
Okay.
to the back of the ship to assist the captain in moving the rudder to try to get us pointed away as quickly as possible.
I really
Okay,
should have
so-
prepped Mage Shield. That would have been smart.
Shield?
We can.
No,
Wait,
Mage
shield or
Armor.
mage
My
armor?
bad. I already have Shield prepped. I should have prepped for,
We definitely
Captain.
can take out the ship, guys. I believe in us. If I cast enough
Okay.
Eldritch Blast, we can do it.
So, Chiron,
But then I'll prep it. I
rushing
definitely should
out
have.
to immediately turn the rudder in the opposite direction, like as far as possible. What angle are you trying to get it at here?
I'm trying to get it at like 40 degrees from
So,
the current like horizontal of the direction the ship is going.
40 degrees horizontal. Okay.
Yeah.
So
So 40 degrees.
Ship
So
movement
40
is going to
degrees.
happen. Sorry, go for it.
So like 40 degrees angling the rudder towards the southwest in relation to the map.
So like about that.
That direction. Yep.
Okay. For reference, ship movement happens on initiative 20, just so you know. With that, Chiron, you've made your mark. Now it is the captain of the other ship's turn. He is going to make a perception check to see if he notices you. With this, Chiron, since you have just taken charge, I'm going to need you to make a stealth check for the ship. This is a straight roll, because it's the ship's stealth.
This is a small ship.
It is a small ship, so you don't have disadvantage or advantage.
Do I add my stealth modifier?
No.
That's true. It would be the ship. So hold on, just what's your
My mod is 2.
sorry, not your dexterity mod?
My dexterity mod is 2 as well.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I
Okay.
will go with that. So what's your total?
15 plus 2 is going to be a 17.
Nice.
17 against 17 against 16. The captain does not see you.
Hey.
With that, ship movement continues.
Bye.
We're
See ya.
Oh, you asked us to remind you music if you wanted it.
Thank you so much.
I have music.
Wait, which direction are the ships moving?
So this ship is moving straight ahead. You said you're moving this way.
Oh wait, I forgot.
Okay.
We're going the opposite direction of their ship.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Gonna open up the cinematic can.
Okay. Did someone start playing music? I'm confused.
I did. It's royalty free. Pirate.
Okay,
Free.
I'll leave
It's
it on for
pirated
now, seeing
music.
as this is an interesting setup. Okay. Oh, actually, technically, because of fog, he would have had disadvantage to see. Yeah, so it would have been even lower.
But you would have an advantage to stealth, right?
You're not getting advantage to stealth because of the fog, because you're so close.
Yeah.
So technically speaking, with the mast and everything, he should be able to see you, but that's why it's a straight roll, is because you have a crow's nest. Like, this isn't a tiny... Like, this is a tiny ship, but it's still a ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Theo, you're up.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is, since I don't want to alert them to the fact that we're here,
Just so
I'm
you
going
know... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Every one of... The way this ship moved forward, it does not have a sail. The undead crew is using long wooden oars to paddle the ship along.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to take out my light crossbow.
Okay.
And as my free action, then I'm going to cast False Life.
Okay. On yourself?
Yes, I think it's on myself. So
Okay.
give me 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Pog champion.
Bonus action or
I'm going to then, I guess, I mean, I don't really know what I can do here as a bonus action.
it's a question.
Adding the health
it's
in.
not-
Could you
think
not shoot
he's
your
going
bow
to
as a
do-
bonus action?
Well, I don't want to shoot at them if we're trying to stealth our way so far.
I say we take an ad and plunder their booty.
Let's see. Maybe I'll just get down and hide as my bonus action.
Okay. Smart. Roll stealth check.
And I have advantage to hiding checks as well.
You do.
Not that I'm
It's
really
that
going
close.
to need it, as I have a 22.
Okay. All right. Keep that in mind. It's safe to assume you're hidden. However, we'll see whenever the perception checks come out. All right. Skeleton keeps rowing. That's not involved. Okay. Hal, what are you doing?
I would like to hold his action
What
Okay.
initiative are we at
Until-
right now?
until we get spotted.
Okay. What action are you holding?
Cast of firebolt.
Okay. On what?
The ship's hull.
Okay. Good to know. Is there a question in there?
No.
I thought I heard a question.
I had a question. What initiative are we on?
Right now you're on initiative 18.
Okay.
Okay.
Just curious.
Yeah, so Hal's holding action of a firebolt until we get spotted, but he is going to take out his shield.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Cool. All right. Marrow is up. I'll have him make a perception check because he doesn't have a lot of intelligence, but. Check the stat sheet, but I assume. What was the ship's stealth again? I'm sorry. Austin?
It was 15 plus 2, so a 17.
17.
Yeah, because it was 17 to a 16 check earlier. So
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's right. Okay. All right. Does not spot it. Rest are preoccupied. Captain Baja is up. He is doubling down with you, Garon, and trying to pull the ship. What else would he do? He will hold. He's pulling out a bow, and he is holding an attack against one of the zombies. Specifically, the dude in plate. Half plate. But also going to be trying to use his elbow to keep the ship turning.
Yeah.
Okay. Matthias.
Matthias is going to prep his bow, just in case, and he's going to use his action to hide.
Okay. Cool. So, but ready, hiding, stealth check, please.
Haha, it's a 16 plus 5. So that's going to be a
Okay.
21? Yeah, dirty 21.
Right. Wow, damn. Okay. Okay, here goes. Now, Tharnak, you are up.
I'm going to hold my action. My action shall be casting a fireball at the ship until we get spotted as well.
At the hull of the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Good to know. I am just going to triple check on what this item magnified twice there. Okay, well that's not very helpful, is it? Thanks, Spyglass. He is going to make a perception check, as it is now the pirate. The pirate scout. You see him turning the spyglass as Tharnak. Holding your action, you see through the glass of this spyglass, this elf pirate's eye, all sort of squinted. You see it just light up as the glass looks directly at you with a natural 20.
Wow, shit.
All right. With that,
I think that means I cast a fireball.
yeah, with that, everyone who's holding your action, go for it.
All right, I cast a fireball at the hole of the ship.
You were so close to getting out of this. Actually, this was the last guy who was looking.
who spotted us? A random zombie?
No, it's the guy with the spyglass.
Does this 27 hit?
No.
The ship's hole? Yeah.
I have a 16 for the ships. I'm assuming they don't have armor, so.
It is wooden.
That's 15 fire damage.
Holy shit, okay.
Yeah, my fireball is 2d10.
I got real
Okay.
Sea of Thieves vibes.
Listen, I've been playing Sea of Thieves like every day preparing for
This is true.
I realized that when you went for the hole.
Okay. So,
And
bam, hole of fire.
mine was 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
firebolt.
Holy shit, that brought that to 0. Okay.
Ship sinks.
Literally to 0. With that, Tharnak, you smash a point in the side of the ship, and Hal immediately thereafter hits the same point with that. Bam! An eruption of flame as... Hold on, let me reach into my drawer of magic. No, it's not there. Here it is. A massive fire begins to start on this end of the ship.
The worst thing to have at sea.
They didn't even attack us yet. That's a funny part.
With that, fuck. Okay, everyone is alerted now, so initiative will proceed. Okay.
Except I'm still hiding.
Stand back. We have a
That's
cannon.
true. Matthias and Theo are still hidden. Oh wait, actually no. His stealth check was, sorry, his perception check was 20.
Still beat it.
And,
Modifier, yeah.
And yeah, his modifier is +5, so 25.
no,
Both of you
so-
are spot.
Well, yeah, he sees everybody.
Dang.
With that, he shouts out, "Ship!" Shoves his shoves his spyglass onto his belt and reaches over his shoulder, pulling out a long bow. With that, he is taking 2 shots at.
He double cocking his.
I was about to say, and
bow.
what's this range, too?
He's going to shoot.
There's definitely enough range for a longbow to hit.
Yeah, there is.
'Cause I
Longbow
thought
has
longbows
like
were
150 to
150?
600.
Yeah,
longbow-
150,
600
600,
max
anything
damage.
after 150 would be disadvantage.
That's true.
That's definitely less than.
But you're
one.
you're within 150 right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You're probably like less than 50 to be honest. He's gonna take
Pretty much
Okay,
the closest we are is 50. From the point of
He's
our
taking
ship
one
to like, the
shot.
point of ours.
1 shot at Captain Baja and 1 shot at Chiron. With that, okay. Sorry, calculating.
Just like stop
5,
calculating.
that's 11 to hit Baja and 20 to hit Chiron. Okay. Roll damage. Chiron, please take 8 piercing damage. And let me see if that hits, because I forget his AC. His AC is 13 versus 11. It does not hit him.
Chiron
Yeah.
used. Well, no. I can't.
That's true. You spent it earlier in the day.
Yep.
Whew. That's why I was so excited about that elemental fight, actually. It's like, ooh, it's that day. Okay. With that, immediately, the tiefling towards the back of the ship is going to spend a legendary action to shout, to use 1 per round, to shout to the zombies and command them to change course, follow that ship. With that, all the oars turn as the ship moves 5 feet in your direction. He goes on his turn, or on his legendary action, I should say. That's the pirate. Now it's the zombies. All the zombies continue to paddle, as that is the command they were issued. Back to the top of the initiative with Chiron.
So, how far is the front of the ship from Chiron currently?
Well,
50 feet?
seeing as you're here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, there. So, roughly 35, 40 feet.
At roughly 10 feet from the bow of the ship, Chiron is going to cast darkness on the front of that ship.
Okay, that's fun. 60 feet, right?
60 feet.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I have. Yuri?
As Thonex sees this, he's just gonna say, "Ha ha! Tiefling powers!"
Okay, I'm gonna check this.
Tiefling power.
Spirit Guardian works.
I embrace you well, my child.
35. That's 35 feet. Nope.
What the fuck is that?
That's Spirit
It's a nice crown.
It's a rock.
Well, fuck.
It's a rock!
Iceberg!
Okay, I don't have anything for 60 feet, but I'll say it's the front of the ship. So for reference.
And it spreads 15 feet in all directions. So at about 10 feet
So it's a radius of 15 feet. Okay.
radius of 15 feet from that point on the ship.
Understood. All right. Let me actually, because I should have something that's 15 feet.
So it'll spread roughly the entirety across the bow of the ship.
Fuck it, it's not worth it. I'm gonna stop running around like a lunatic. So 15 feet. So okay. So this front 5, 10, 15.
Yep. No, I'm casting it roughly 10 feet from the bow of the ship to go
10 feet.
like the
Okay,
full.
So about here, centered on the skeleton, roughly.
Right about, yeah, but
Okay,
not on the skeleton. No.
But like, yeah, the ship below.
The ship itself.
Where the skeleton is standing, yeah.
5, 10, 15. Okay, so the front section of the ship becomes shrouded in pure darkness.
Yep.
Okay. Good to know. So, anything else?
And Chiron's going to use his bonus action. Well, hang on. So I have a question.
Yes.
If I cast darkness on the front of the ship, but since I can see through magical darkness, I can still see to the back of the ship, right?
Wait. Why can you see
How can
through
you
magical
see through
darkness?
magical darkness?
That's
I thought I could see through magical darkness with Infernal Legacy.
no.
No?
That's a Tharnak thing because he has
I can see everything
Devil's
perfectly
Sight.
fine. You guys can't.
You can
But
cast
can you
darkness.
wait? Question: Can he even see that he saw, like, that he casted that? Can Tharnak even see the fact that it was even casted? Or does he know that there's magical darkness
I'll say there's
there?
like a light dark aura, but you can see.
Okay.
I always
Okay.
assumed that I was able to tell that it was there. I could just like see through.
Oh,
It's
So I
probably
can't-
darker in the area.
So I wouldn't be able to see what's on the other side of said darkness, right?
I'm gonna go with no.
Okay.
Unless you can find
figured
somewhere
not.
in the rules where I'm proven wrong.
No.
There's no-
I figured not. So-
actually,
So
Why
for
is
the
it so
time
much higher?
for the
So
time
this is
being,
about the size of
Chiron.
Your camera's like only showing the top half.
Yeah, top half of
So-
the ship.
There you go.
It's moving towards you though.
So for the time being, Chiron is going to cast Shield of Fate on himself.
Okay. All right.
Also, Occupation STO has officially dabbled at necromancy now.
I dabble.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
double
He's going
in
to
dark
have his
arts.
shield out as well.
With,
There you go.
with
So,
false life.
That's about the size. You can see the radius. Cool.
So I always
Alright.
assumed the way I saw through like darkness is that like if you like shined a light, you could still like kind of tell there's still darkness around it. You know? Or if like a dimly lit room. You could see through it, but
It's 2 bonus.
It is now the captain's turn.
21. Yep.
He's not gonna issue a new command. Actually, no, he will, but that's a bonus action to do. So he is going to. Okay, this will be fun. He's going to cast a. Oh man! Oh, so many choices. Okay. Witch Bolt. He's going to cast a 2nd level Witch Bolt on Captain Baha. That is a natural 1. Fuck me.
Well, you hate to see it.
You know, you just hate to see it.
With that, you see an arc of lightning fly past Daddy. And he actually he's probably out of range for it anyway. He's going to move.
Because I'm about to say the captain's on the back of that ship.
yeah, Witch Ball's only 30 feet long. It would have dissipated before we even got close.
25, 30. He's come over to the flaming
Wall of
side of the
flame.
ship. Yeah.
Dumbass.
You
And
dumb
he is
fucked up,
going
buddy.
to-
You idiot!
Don't try it, Anakin.
Okay, he'll issue a command to the marrow to put out the flame. And that's his turn. All right. With that, ship movement. So, you guys, same trajectory, or you're still holding it to turn, right, Carol?
Steeper if possible.
Steeper, so like here.
Yeah.
Okay. Row. All right. Theo.
Okay. He is going to try to. You can't see over there. Oh, you can see the back of the ship, I guess, because
Yeah,
there's the.
you just can't see this area. So
Let's see.
these three in the front, but the rest is fine.
He's going to. Let's see. Let's see how long. Let's see how far Commodore can actually move. Give me 1 sec. 60
30
feet.
feet.
Okay.
Oh, 60, really?
So he has a 60 flying speed.
Yeah, all right.
Dude.
What are you doing with him?
8. $50. I'm going to have. Let's see, Commodore fly over the first. I don't know actually which type of creature that is, but the one by the flames.
This is a zombie in half plate. And this is the captain, he's a tiefling.
I'll let him swoop over by the half plate zombie.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Yep, and I'll have him hold his movement. Like, I'm gonna slip his movement.
All right. Well, he's got like 55 at that point right there.
Okay. Let's see. And then I'm going to fire a crossbow shot.
Okay.
And now that I have an ally in 5 feet of the creature,
Alright.
it's sneak attack.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Smart idea. That's a smart idea.
Well, I rolled a, 12 plus 6.
18.
18.
Okay.
Guys, I did
that
quick
does
math
hit.
correctly this time.
That hits my
Don't get to,
guess.
unfortunately, do not get to reroll crossbow attacks. I can do melee attacks. So that is a 7 plus 2d6. So 7 plus 5. Which is 12 damage. I'm going to use his turn to disengage. I mean, his Commodore's action to disengage and move the remainder back towards our ship.
He has like 5 feet of movement at this point.
Oh no, just 5 feet away.
He could have been here, so I'll say he could disengage just out of range.
Yeah, disengage just out of range and move the remainder of whatever movement he could have had. Just away
Alright,
from the
hold on.
creature.
You guys are making me pull out all sorts of stuff. I knew this would be a hell of a combat. Here goes. Alright. Get one of the large. Everything's falling over. You hear that shit, Joe? There we go.
Okay, so he's out of range, disengaged, and that is 12 damage to the plate mill.
Okay. Yep.
Half plate zombie.
You see as you shoot this arrow, it hits just in like a crack in the armor right around the zombie's neck. It pierces through and you see the arrow is stuck. Or the bolt, I should say. Because this is a crossbow, right?
Yeah. It's like light crossbow.
Yeah, the bolt is stuck in its throat and it just and continues to perform the same action as if nothing happened, though it was thrown back a little bit.
All right.
All right. With that, it moves to the skeleton crossbow. Okay. He's gonna try to move out because they have some intelligence. 5, 10,
Runs off the ship.
15.
He soars above the
Keyword.
ship.
Some intelligent.
Yeah. 20. He's not currently paddling. He's going 25. He'll get into a clear space and take a shot at Tharnax, the most visible, so he'll take a shot at Tharnax. Okay, here goes. Oh god, that's miserable. That's even against Tharnax, this won't hit. It's
What is it?
4 plus. Oh, it's on the other side of the sheet. Here we go.
Oh yeah, and Tharnax wearing the cloak
Yeah.
protection, isn't he?
It's
My
it's 8.
AC's 15.
Yeah, no, 8 will not hit you.
No.
Okay. So
I
that's
was
that
really
one.
ready to use the Hellish Rebuke, but okay.
With that, the captain is going to spend his legendary action for this turn, for this round, to pull out a small whistle from his side and blow into it with a
What was the captain's initiative roll?
sound. The captain's initiative is 21, but he has 1 legendary action per turn, which can happen, or 1 legendary action per round, which can happen
Oh, okay.
anytime
Okay,
at
my
the end
fault.
of someone else's turn.
I was about to say, wait.
Yeah.
Did you just
Pretty
skip me?
nice.
He blows into this whistle for like a long, drawn out, almost hum.
That's enough.
So he's doing this into other people's actions.
What?
So
Basically,
like
you can
he's
interject.
doing
You can
this
basically
into
interject
other-
an action. Yeah.
Yeah.
How pull
Is
that
this-
flute answer?
Can I use counterspell on it? Is it a spell?
This is not a spell, but you can make a nature check. Everyone can make a nature check.
Yeah,
if you
nature check. Sure.
want.
Probably won't do very good on that, but
That's a 19.
that's a
plus-
9. Yeah, no.
That's a 23 for a
That's a
nature check.
19.
That's a 14.
Holy shit. I have +1, so 19.
Okay. All right. 12 and up. You recognize this as a whale call.
Oh, that was my guess.
That's
He's calling a whale!
with that. It is now its
A
turn
whale's turn.
as you see approaching out of the water behind the ship.
Oh,
5.
shit.
Can I make another nature check to see what kind of whale?
What was your initial roll? 10.
23.
You recognize this as an orca whale.
Of course it is.
Does anyone have or know how to seduce an orc whale?
50.
What's his intelligence?
That's about right. There you go. All right, you guys can see the upper fin of this whale poking out of the water as it seems to be charging towards your boat now. Is it smart enough to use its action and dash? I'm gonna roll for that. Nope.
It doesn't know why it's here. It's just chilling.
What is his intelligence? Am I allowed to know that or not?
I'll tell you after the fight. How about that?
Okay. Changes some things, alright?
I know. That's why I'll tell you after the fight. Okay. That's its turn, and the captain's legendary action. Hal, you're up.
Shit. Alright, I have 2 good options. I'm going to cast
Ship is also burning.
Phantasmal Force on the whale,
Oh.
if possible.
Okay.
Now, does it have
What are the restrictions on Phantasmal Force?
no effect, undead, or construct?
Okay, good to know.
It has to make an
What are you-
intelligence saving throw.
What are you trying to make it see?
I'm trying to make it hear the whistle.
Okay.
Or like somehow spin it. I'm doubling over on you. So I'll make it. Doubling over.
That's your problem.
It's yours. Don't make it hear the whistle and back off, or like see. Like that basically.
So you feel the spell release. We'll see if it has an effect.
Intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
I turned my voice like a bit.
Next.
I should change my answer. Also, wait. Bonus action. I'm going to. Shit, I could have had such a better answer. All right. Bonus action. I'm going to Bardic Inspire. Tharnak.
Thank you.
I gotta find out what that is.
Oh fuck, that sucks. This guy hasn't received new commands, so he's old. He's just rowing. Shit.
Damn, I had such a better option I could have done. I don't know why I didn't do it.
Is it my turn?
Hold on.
No.
Out of character, you did have a really good option with that.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna say anything.
For
Out of
what you're trying to
character.
make it see. Is that what it was?
What were you guys thinking? 'Cause, like,
Make our ship look like their ship.
And their ship looked like ours.
Yeah.
yeah, that would have been smart. I was gonna make it I was gonna do something like that. I was gonna see if I could flip it in his head. That was what I was thinking. But
So
I fucked it up.
you inspired Chiron, right?
No, he's
Tharnak.
inspired Tharnak.
Tharnak.
Oh, Tharnak, sorry. Okay, Baja's turn. He is going to fire off a shot at the captain, which goes right for his left hand. And you see it passes through the space. As you notice, this man does not have a left hand. He has a mage hand that is holding a rapier that follows him around. He seems to have lost his left hand. Rip Tiefling Captain.
What a loser.
That's
What a bitch!
Matthias is up.
I can't remember. Who did Matthias cast? Well, he may not have actually. Do you remember? Did Matthias cast Hunter's Mark on anyone?
That was a few hours ago. Do you mean in this combat?
In this combat, did he cast it on anyone?
No.
I
don't think
did not
so.
hear you say that he cast.
I think he just hid.
Okay. Okay. Well, then in
Yeah,
that
he
case,
did.
Matthias is going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the captain. So.
Mark used it.
Yeah, because I can't mark
Cool.
it on the actual like D&D Beyond because it doesn't show that I have ownership of it. So.
What? Oh shit. He has 3
Yep.
spell slots. You should. Wow.
I see. I can see it. I mean, I can see it just fine. I just can't mark anything on it. Like I can't mark his health down on there. I can't mark his
Ah.
spell usage on there. I'll just have to mark it on paper.
I'm sorry. Thank
It's
you.
fine.
You can
Let's
probably
see.
print out the sheet.
I'm just gonna go with it like this. It's fine.
Okay.
Just write it
And
down on
he's
this paper.
going to use his long. Yeah, I'm just writing it on paper. He's going to use his longbow to take a shot at the captain with
Okay.
his hunter's mark.
Good to know.
That's a 13 plus 5 to hit.
Okay. 13 plus
That's an 18.
5.
18. 18 to hit.
Yes, that does hit. Roll damage.
Damage. So that is 1d8 plus 3.
Do you lose
6,
concentration?
7, 8,
or is that-
9. No, it
Hunter's
keeps
Mark?
going.
No.
As long It's a concentration spell, so as long as you like haven't been hit or lost concentration, you still have Hunter's Mark on that person.
Nice.
So that is 6, 7...
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I remember it was issued a new command. It was supposed to put out the fire, so that's why I was so upset. But
Oh yeah.
it comes down and
Wait,
starts working on splashing water.
It went off the ship.
Yes, it's a marrow.
What's a marrow?
You fought them before. It's like a perverted merfolk.
Oh.
They are. They're.
Is
basically,
it
they
an
were merfolk taken
undead?
out.
Is it an undead marrow?
It is a zombie marrow.
Good to know. Okay. Let's see. That's 6, 7,
You
8,
see
9.
bits of its flesh are falling off of its face as it's.
That is beautiful.
It's. You thought the first ones were ugly. This dude is horrendous.
11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14 damage with that arrow shot.
To the captain. 14
To the captain.
damage.
Yep.
Okay. With that, you see the arrow hits the captain, but there is a sort of blue glowing shield that's forming on his chest to block the point. You see his mage armor is kicking in. However, the arrow pierces through that and hits the captain, and you see the arrow has landed and made a pretty solid impact on him. Right?
Key.
Damn.
And that's his action and bonus action, so
Okay.
maybe the only other thing he'll do is move behind the mast of the ship.
Okay. There's not a lot of room on that end, but okay.
Oh, well, I'm just saying it for brevity's sake.
It's okay. I'm gonna play this out. Don't die.
Wait, you're moving Chiron.
Yes. Oh, you meant that. Fuck.
Yeah, he meant Matthias.
Every little thing. Fuck.
Yeah, if it was Chiron would have taken 2 shots.
One of these times we're gonna break him. Yeah. Matthias is at the front of the ship. Now, oh shit, that's technically the back. I fucked this up. Oh well. This is the front now.
It's front now. This is the front. All of a sudden.
It was always supposed to be the front. I just had it backwards on accident.
Yes. Yes.
Alright. Cool. Good job, me. That's Matthias. Tharnak is up now.
Roger, you
Yeah, no. I had push talk some snacking. Real quick
Snacking.
question. Yeah, I have. Leave me alone. I have a question. Where the fire is there a hole in the ship?
There is a bit of a hole that's been punctured, though it's currently being blocked by the zombie marrow, who is splashing water up on the flames.
So I don't see the hole.
You know that there is a hole from where you impacted before, but it is currently covered
Fuck.
by
Okay.
a creature. So.
With that then. Tharnak's gonna cast an Eldritch Blast at a little like past the Merfolk. Whatever.
The marrow. Gotcha.
The Marrow, like
So in
towards
the
the
side
front of the ship. Yeah.
Okay.
But kind of like right on top of the water. Like where the water meets the boat
Okay.
kind of thing.
And shot punch.
Tharnak's
You-
entire job in this is just to puncture. He's not gonna attack anything, he's just going to puncture the ship to make it sink.
All right.
He has other plans for everything else.
I have a beautiful plan.
Okay, I'm gonna roll
Make your
for that.
attacks, good sir.
I'm gonna roll for those.
Are you new points? That's another.
What is that?
Is that a 20? That's a 20.
No, I'm just showing off which die I'm rolling.
Oh.
Nice. Oh god.
That face.
For the first one, does the 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and the second one, does a 23 hit?
That still does.
Okay, time to roll my d10s.
Looking forward to this.
That's 19 force damage.
From one or both?
Both. Like, together.
Okay.
Like, I'm doing one after another kind of thing, like...
Alright, you slam in, slam again. You have clearly, like, made a break, like, inward in the wood. However, you did not puncture a new hole. You
Cool.
can see that it's like very damaged, but it's still got like a little bit left.
Okay.
Okay. All right. It is now the Skelly's turn. Actually, those two are rowing, so he's gonna keep rowing. Okay. It is now the pirate dude's turn. Captain, get back! And so the elf tries to push past the captain, getting to the flames in front of him. He takes off his coat and starts trying to pat out the flames. And that's what he's going to do for his action. With that, you see the flames in that space have died down greatly between the splashing of the marrow and the patting out of the flames. That's what they're up to. Okay, it's his whole turn. Fun and exciting. Okay, zombies continue to paddle. Now it is Chiron, you're back up.
Okay. Chiron is going to use his 2 actions to take 2 shots at the captain.
Good to know. 2 attacks.
2 attacks at the captain with his heavy crossbow.
Okay.
First one is a 12 plus 5, so 17 to hit.
The captain,
Yeah, 17 to hit the captain.
he currently has half cover because his friend is in front of him. So,
Well, then what's the likelihood to hit his friend then?
well, that depends. Hold on. So 17 naturally, good to know, versus the captain. 14 plus half cover is plus 2. You actually can hit him. So you.
Okay. Well, then he hits the captain.
Just-
And then second shot is going to be a 13 plus 5, so that hits as well.
Yeah.
That's going to be, for the first one, that's 1d10 plus 2. That's an 8 plus 2, so 10 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then the second shot is a 5 plus 2, so 7 damage on the second one.
What was that?
It's 10 damage on the first one, 7 damage on the second one. I can't hear you.
Hello?
We can't hear you at all.
You sound very muffled. It's not like you're in the
You're
water.
in the water.
Still muffled?
You're very muffled.
Still muffled?
Oh, no,
Hello?
there you go.
No,
You're
you're good
certain.
now.
Okay, I was about to make some changes. Cool. Okay, good to know.
Makes change.
Yes. So,
Let me see. Give me just
You
1 second.
lay 2 arrows. Captain.
Okay, so it's I would have to have casted that beforehand.
Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. He casts Hellish Rebuke.
Good deal.
see flames shoot back at you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. Nice. That's a 13 plus 2.
15.
Okay.
That's 15.
Against his spell save. 1, 15 against. Oh, it just barely makes it, fucker. Okay. So that's. Oh, wow, that's so sad. You take 3 fire damage.
Oh.
Oh no!
Well,
What
hang
the
on.
hell do I do?
Isn't it also halved because I have fire resistance?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
you're
it for you.
right.
I have it for
Oh,
you.
okay.
Okay.
6.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
no.
yeah, you're right. It is half too. So you take 2 fire damage.
Oh no! Whatever will I do?
Chiron's just gonna look at him and be like, "Do it again, motherfucker."
You just
Do it
had
again.
that. You had the equivalent of you burning down a match to your fingertip by mistake.
No, wait. Actually, here's what happens. Chiron takes the flames, and it just magnifies in his eyes because he is pissed off again.
I was gonna say you should catch it in his hands and just like absorb it into his body.
Darnak eats it.
With that, it is the captain's turn. And seeing this, he is going to. Okay. He's going to cast Blur on himself and hide.
As he phases in and out of being.
Yes. So.
Let us know what he's rendered in.
Cast Blur, and oh shit, no, he can't, because he's not a rogue. He does not cast Blur, he just hides. So he's dropping down in here, going down and getting cover. There's a sort of raised area in the middle in which he's ducked down into. And he is hiding, so I will roll a stealth check for him.
Does that end up being with disadvantage since he has Hunter's Mark?
No, but perception checks to see him have advantage.
Okay.
So technically, Matthias's passive perception would have +5. Is how that would work out. So
yeah.
Okay. He hides.
Good deal.
Was. Oh, we're on the next round, so I need to mark that off. Oh, and then he'll spend his legendary action to cast Blur on him. That's how it's gonna work. Okay. Actually, more accurately, he would cast Blur and then hide as the legendary action. Fuck it. It doesn't matter.
Either way.
Yes. What am I doing? Looking for stealth. Oh, that's pitiful. That's 11. But he does have total cover.
So he's in total cover now.
If he peeks his head out, it wouldn't be. But yes. So now the player actions. Ships continue to move. Set course. So it's gonna be weird.
I have such a good plan. I'm just waiting for it to be my turn.
There we go. Okay. Stand currently. Okay. Theo.
All right. I heard his voice right when he yelled, "Follow that ship." Any other orders that he's been giving?
He did.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion.
Oh, wait,
Cut.
actually, hold on. I'm sorry. He technically didn't shout it, to be fair. This is technically because
Wait, I thought he used a
Anime
megaphone.
Dead. What?
I thought he used a megaphone to shout it from the back of the ship.
Technically speaking, I'm reading up on the spell right now. Animate Dead. On each of your turns, you can use a bonus action to mentally command any creature you made with this spell if the creature is within 60 feet of you. So it is a mental command.
Darn.
So he
There goes that entire.
he is shouting, but he's commanding mentally as well. So it's mostly just a mental thing.
As an action, right?
Bonus action.
That's wow.
My plan was to cast Minor Illusion and yell immediate left turn, turn port side now.
To be fair,
With his voice.
I should have let you do it instead of saying that. But
Well, I was wondering if I heard him yelling commands, like if that's how.
you did hear him yelling. To be fair, though, it is a mental command. Is what I've just specified. So, damn it.
Then,
So what I'm hearing is
I will,
Tharna
in fact-
mentally say that.
I will in fact still cast Minor Illusion at the Orca and make the same exact whistle noise that he made earlier.
I just did that.
Yes, but it didn't
The
work.
same exact.
We
whistle
don't. We
noise?
don't know if it worked yet.
We don't know if it worked yet. Okay.
Fuck, go ahead and do it. Whatever.
Maybe it won't work. And if we don't know the thing of yours yet, because hasn't been.
That's metagaming. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Let's see. I will then cast the Minor Illusion and start a large fire aboard their ship.
I mean, what's new? Okay. Minor illusion is 5 feet.
13. Oh, 5 foot square, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So technically,
So actually, I don't know how to cast it.
bonfire move. I'm going to. I'm just going to use this one. There's technically still a fire there, like a real one.
So I'll cast a fake large fire on the whole of the ship, on a part where nobody's currently standing, like on the wall where they're trying to put out the fire, not aboard the deck.
Okay, so like here
Yeah, like on the side hole of the,
with the darkness.
not inside the deck,
Just outside.
so that people can see it.
Okay. Good to know. All right.
And then bonus action, I'll hide, I guess.
Okay. Well, new stealth check.
Does a 25 succeed?
Ah, is that all? Okay.
Just 25.
Good to know.
Also, the way Minor Illusion works, if they want to detect it's a fake fire, they have to spend their action.
And you're doing this to a zombie, so
Or a captain,
okay.
or a werefolk.
with that,
Or no.
the skeleton with the bow continues what he was doing. He's going to take a shot at Captain Baja again. Why is this?
The whole reason I did that was because the last command that was issued was put out that fire, so I've added more fire.
That's true. It's big brain. Does hit. Roll damage. Oh, that's kind of shitty. Alright, Baja takes an arrow, which hits him. It kind of skims past him and seems like grabs his side where it hit. Is still holding strong. Now does the Orc's turn. With that, Hal, you finish your spell, confident. The Orc continues. 5. 10.
Shit.
It's got 60 feet of movement. It goes to the other side of the ship, and you see it emerge out of the water and take a large bite at the side of the ship.
Shit. Okay.
You see, looking at it, half of its teeth are missing in places. You see the flesh on it has been dropped off and sagging. There's a massive hole in the side where it's been bit. This is an undead killer whale.
Yo!
Okay. This is what I was making last night. Alright.
Who's bathroom fast?
Go for it. Alright. Fight attack against the ship. You need to pull out the stat sheet. Yay. Go stat sheet. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's fun. 5d6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright. 20. Okay. 3 plus strength. Perfect. Alright. You see as this orca chomps down on the side of your ship, there is some resistance before the entire sidewall crunches underneath its jaws, and water begins to flood in. Its mouth opens up again, rearing for another attack to continue its previous directive. But you guys are now on a ship that is filling with water. Tharnak, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
Yes.
Oh god, why would you do this to me? That's a nat 20! That's a nat 20!
You feel as the ship gets
So
gets
19 technically.
pulled down, you get flung almost over the side as the crow's nest rocks. You grab onto the railing just in time and brace yourself. You stay in the crow's nest. I need you to make a concentration check. Wait, actually, hold on. You're not concentrating on spell. Never mind. You don't. Sorry, I thought for some reason you were concentrating on spell. You're good.
No, you're good, I'm not.
Alright, everybody else, you're noticing the ship is taking on water and you are not going to last here. So, let's figure something else out. Hal, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to recast Phantasmal Force and just put the whale in a box.
Okay.
An unbreakable box that can knock it out of.
Alright.
It can intelligence check of 14.
You feel the spell release. You realize after that point, this is an undead whale, and since the spell does not affect undead,
Shit! Forgot about that.
the first one didn't work and this one doesn't either.
That's a waste. A bonus action. Got it. I was even reading and I'm like, oh yeah. Bardic Inspired Chiron. Chiron's do something about this fucking whale. It's a waste of 2 times. That was bad.
This is fucked. Alright. Anything else you're doing on your turn now?
I don't really have any more options other than moving. Okay.
Okay. Are you moving anywhere or are you staying? Because
I mean,
you're currently about to the bottom of your boots. It's about ankle height of water coming into the ship right now.
I guess I'll step back a little bit.
Okay. Where are you stepping back to?
Towards the front of the ship, I guess. Oh, I guess that's the back now.
Yeah, the back. Captain's currently here in the back. That's Captain Baja.
I'll probably move just like anywhere back I can away from the whale.
Okay, so you back this bag, can't do anything, I just make power forward. There we go. Ooh, okay. Bias almost done. Hit.
I've had an idea that I've been wanting to do this whole time, but then this whale has been fucking me.
Crazy bastard, man. Wait a minute, is this the third or fourth round? Because I don't... Did I
think it's
check
the
that?
fourth.
Yes, he used his legendary action. Okay, never mind. Okay, the marrow continues, and the flame is put out. However, with that, it moves to the illusory flame and attempts to put that out, which it obviously does not succeed at because
Even splashing water on it wouldn't work.
yeah.
I'm gonna see it's getting more and more angry.
Yeah, there is a large hole in the side of this ship. However, it is beginning to sink a little bit, but it is really holding on as the first firebolt was centered more towards the middle portion of the ship, whereas Tharnak's second Eldritch Blast was hitting the lower portion of it. So water is coming in from that area, but it has not yet been ruptured fully. So, okay. That's the marrow. Now it's Captain Baja. He's going to shit! And he is going to, seeing the ship fill up with water, jump down in between you, Chiron, and you, Hal. And he's going
You know
to,
when you... Fuck, I could have done something so smart.
he's going to open up the trapdoor and grab the maps and basically all the contents in storage and say, "The ship isn't going to survive." That's what he's doing. And once he has everything, he'll move back up to the top and, clutching everything, look around.
We gotta get on that
Stuff.
ship. Bored.
It's a fucking orca, man. That thing has fucking jaws. Alright. Cool. What's Matthias doing? Awesome.
Seeing as
Right
Matthias
after.
probably just saw the orca take a bite out of it, he's probably going to use his two actions to, or he's probably going to use his turn to, let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. He's going to switch to his short swords and take 2 short sword attacks at the orca.
Okay. So he turns to face the beast.
First one's a 13 plus 5, so 18 to hit.
Okay. With that, by the way, one of the things that Captain Baja pulled out of the storage was pepper. So I will put pepper on the board now. Okay. I'm sorry, remind me of the first number?
It's a 13 plus 5, so an 18 to hit.
18 to hit. That does hit.
Okay, with that first hit, he's also going to cast Ensnaring Strike on the orca.
Oh god. I have no idea how that's going to work, but okay. Good to know. Go for it.
Let's see.
It has to make a strength save, right?
It needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, this will be fun. Oh fuck, that's like an 8. That's an 8. Yep.
It is restrained by the vines.
Seaweed this time.
All right. With that,
Hang on. Let me read through it. Let me finish reading through it. What size is this creature?
it is huge.
Okay, well then it actually has advantage, I guess.
Oh, okay, good to know.
Yep. Shouldn't have said anything, but yes, it does.
Thank you for playing by the rules. 7 plus 4. Alright, so that is 11 strength save.
Still fails, actually.
Alright. So you watch as seaweed from that's been culminating on the side of the boat latches out at it and wraps up the orca's jaws, holding them shut.
To be removed from it, the creature would have to make use its action to make a strength check against the spell save, which is standard strength check. And at the beginning of the creature's next turn, it will take 1d6 damage. And I think it takes 1d6 on the initial as well. I think.
Yeah, an extra 1d6 on the first hit, I think.
So let me roll damage on that strike with the short sword. D6 plus 3. That's 2 plus 3, so 5. And then the 1d6. That's another 5, so that's 10 damage on the first strike total, including the ensnaring strike. And the second one, oh, that's a 17 plus 5 to hit.
That hits.
And then another 1d6 plus 3. That's a 6 plus 3, so that's 9 damage on the second strike.
9 damage on the second strike as well. Okay.
So 19 damage total.
Alright. God, math is hard. Okay. Cool. Good enough. This is why I have a calculator. Why am I doing this mentally? Alright, good. Checked. You see the first one, as he slashes down, it leaves a nice gash right on the front of its face, which rips open more rotting flesh. As the seaweed wraps its jaws closed, the second one pierces the same spot. And you see it's done some damage, but this is a whale. It's got some health to it. Even if it is undead. It has done a hearty amount of damage though, so that's something to know. Okay. That's Matthias' turn. Is he what's he doing?
That's really gonna be it. That's
Okay.
his bonus action and his actions, so.
Alright, is he moving at all?
I mean, he can't. He would have to disengage.
Fair. Okay. Darna.
Do we know who we don't know who casted the animate dead spell, did we?
Technically you don't know. But the captain is the one who's been shouting orders.
Okay.
Though he's currently hidden.
Fair.
Poorly hidden, but hidden.
Okay. I'm going to cast another firebolt at the ship.
At their ship?
No. No.
No. I was gonna say,
I'm going to cast an Eldritch.
Everyone's going down.
Eldritch
Casting
Blast.
what? Eldritch
I'm going
Blast.
to cast Eldritch Blast at... Who's the dude in the ring? Is the ring on him?
That's the captain. He's currently hidden technically. He's prone in this area, so I'll put him prone.
Okay.
So I guess Matthias can probably still feel that he's there. He hasn't gone anywhere.
Well, I mean, he's used his ensnaring strike, so his
Oh, Hunter's Mark's gone, thank you.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark's gone.
Right. Okay. Then I'm going to use Eldritch Blast to hit the guy like right in front of his head.
The skeleton with the bow?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my other one to hit the one across the skeleton.
Okay, so skeleton and the zombie and half plate, or
the zombie and half plate.
Okay.
First one's a nat 20.
All right. Yeah. No. That'll hit.
Okay. Second one is
Fuck up the skeleton bad.
the first one's a 28. Second one is a 17.
Yeah. Oh well, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the plate helps him, but not that much.
So where am I literally just had it in my hand. That's not it.
Okay.
Here they are. All right. The first one is a 13. Give me 1 second.
13 damage.
13 damage on the first one. And is that double the? Do I roll the dice again, or is it double the dice number for a crit?
This is always a subject of debate. For this,
I forgot what we
say
said.
double the number of dice. If everyone has enough dice to do that. If you don't have enough dice,
I can roll another D8 if you want me to.
D8. I mean D10.
D10.
D10. That's what I meant.
Please don't roll a D8.
It's like
I did roll a D10, but
Okay.
the original dice roll is an 8, so that's why.
Okay, so 13 damage on the first skeleton.
16.
16. In any case, it doesn't matter. You see, the first skeleton is the one with the bow is just taken out.
Okay. And then
shatters into shards of bone.
Then 9 damage on the other one.
On the zombie with half plate. Oh wait, hold on. Does he have undead fortitude? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. The skeleton shatters into a pile of bones. Rest in rip. That's your first enemy down. Okay. The zombie, you slam into it with your second Eldritch Blast, and you see it gets thrown back. Almost falls down. You see it return. One of its arms is completely gone from the blast, but it is just hanging on to its unlife.
Dope.
Yeah. Okay.
And Tharnak just screams, "Die again, fuckers!"
Okay. Tharnak, now it is the same melee skeleton who continues rowing. Now, the pirate with the spyglass. He's going to, seeing as the marrow has handled most of the work and is now dealing with that other small flame, he's going to return to taking shots. Okay. So that is against Chiron, a 5 plus. That's not going to hit. That's 10. And against Matthias is a natural 20. Okay. Double the number of dice.
Well, remember, Matthias still has half. Well, if he
He's
has
behind
half
the
cover,
mast, so he does have half cover, but it's still a natural 20.
that's
So
true.
+2 isn't going to help him much.
Yeah, +2 doesn't help him.
That's shots go off. And okay. Matthias takes 16 piercing damage as the shot sinks into him. Oh, he has to make a concentration check.
Is it?
Yeah, anytime you take damage, you have to make a concentration check. So it's
Yep, it is concentration. Yep.
yeah, so Constitution of like half the number or 10, whichever's higher.
Whew,
So
he's
that was-
hurting.
That's 16, so 8, yeah, so 10. 10 is what the check would have to be.
Concentration check. So a
Yep.
concentration saving throw, basically.
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
That's a 13 plus 1, so 14.
Yep. Okay, so he maintains concentration on ensnaring strike.
Yes.
Cool. Zombies continue to paddle, so they don't have anything else to do just yet. Chiron. We're moving to the next round in initiative. So Chiron, you're up.
Okay. So
Cough, cough, bardic
Chiron,
inspiration.
That's true.
what can I use? What all can I use that on?
Any combat related thing.
Wait,
You can
what?
add a d6 to your attack or a d6 to your damage.
Oh, okay, cool. Then Chiron is going
Oh, and
to use...
AC, I think.
Oh, that's true.
It doesn't matter. I'm at a 21 AC right now as well.
What the hell?
I casted freaking Shield of Faith on myself at the beginning of the combat.
Okay. And you have a shield out?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Tank.
Well, he had it out. Now he's gonna go to it. Well,
Oh, so
he
technically
had
you
it
should
out.
be making concentration checks on that too, right? Shield of Faith is concentration.
Is it?
Pretty sure it is.
It is. It is
Alright.
concentration.
I'll say you're fine for now, but just anytime you take damage
Next
here
time,
on out,
yeah.
make a concentration check.
Yeah.
Also, whenever the ship gets attacked by the orca, I'd recommend that. Anyway, that's not important. Chiron.
Yeah, that's... So he's going to use his 2 attacks. First one's going to go at the zombie that Tharnak just hit. That's going to be the first attack.
So the half-plate zombie.
That's going to be an 11 plus 5 to hit, so a 16 to hit.
16 to hit will definitely hit, yes.
Okay. That's going to be 1d10 plus 2.
So it's a 5 plus
That's a 10. That's a 10. So that's going to be 12 damage on the zombie.
damage, okay. It's making a Constitution saving throw to see if Undead Fortitude takes 5 plus the damage taken. 1 plus 2, so it's 10. How much damage?
12.
Yep, okay. It fails. You see it. The zombie falls back as the shot hits.
Nice.
Crumples
And
down.
then the second attack is going to be with the grappling hook arrow. And he's going to attempt to shoot the grappling hook arrow into the side of the ship.
Ooh. Okay.
That's going to be an 18.
By the way,
Oh,
darkness is
well.
concentration, so darkness would have faded for Shield of Faith.
Okay. Well,
Or
then
the other way
he'll...
around.
Yeah, or the other way around. I probably would have let the darkness fade.
Okay.
Then he's going to shoot that arrow towards the front of the other ship.
Okay, so like the head here?
Yeah, towards the bow. Yep. And
Okay,
that's an 18 plus 5 to hit.
Okay. Yeah. With that, the heavy metal arrow shoots. You see it loop on the other side of the dragon, go down along its neck, and catch. You've looped around. You have a very solid grasp on the ship.
Chiron is going to look at the captain and be like, any better ideas?
Baja looks to you, and you see there's just terror in his eyes. Rips the trapdoor hinge off. Best I got.
And I guess Chiron's going to begin pulling the ship towards the other ship.
Okay, you're gonna try to pull the whole ship?
Oh, it's on water.
Yeah, it's on water.
I mean, have you ever docked a ship before? It's actually not too hard to just pull a ship.
Yeah.
Alright, this will be fun. Make an athletics check.
Okay.
It's actually this side.
Something I'm proficient in. Hey!
Wow, is that a first?
An 11 plus 5. That's a 16.
Okay.
Yeah, it basically is.
Okay, 16. With that, I'll give you... Sure, I'll give you 5 feet for every 5. So... 1,
Fuck off, whale.
3, which technically it is ensnared to the ship, so it's held onto the back there by seaweed. But it's the back of the ship. Okay, so you pull yourself towards. You guys are getting awfully close to the ship now. Let me see what's before you. Okay. Cool. You would not have been able to pull this off at the end of last session. Okay.
Definitely.
With that, Captain pokes his head up over the cover, looks to you, and reassesses the situation. And with that, okay, this is fun. He is going to cast this should be probably first level. Yes. Okay. He's casting Magic Missile. To shoot at first level to shoot 3 darts out. Okay. I'll say they're all going to. We'll do, okay, 1 on Captain Baja, 1 on Chiron, and 1 on Tharnak. Okay?
Okay, guys,
In
you guys
that
won't take that
order.
much. It's not that bad.
It's a d4 plus 1. Okay. Alright, so Captain Baja takes 2 damage. Chiron, you take, where did I get another pencil from?
Does it hit? Is that something that hits no matter what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the draw of Magic Missile. So Chiron, you take 4 force damage. And Tharnak, you take 5 force damage. As the missiles hit you. And that doesn't matter.
I think you know what I'm about to say.
Oh god. As he tries to duck back down beneath cover. Okay, here
I
goes.
cast Hellish Rebuke.
Does Blur give him advantage on
I doubt it, because I mean it's a reactionary
that? It's
to the
disadvantage
user
on
that
attack
hit
rolls
him.
against you.
It's
Immune
technically
to
not a
attack-
attack roll though, is it?
It's not, which is why. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
One reaction which you take in response to being
Oh,
damaged
and-
by the creature within 60 feet of you that you can see.
Yeah.
because
Assuming he
has-
popped out, I could see where it came from.
Yes,
Yeah,
he has
assuming he
3/4
popped
cover,
out
though,
for
which
it.
gives him advantage on dex saving throws from stuff on the other side. So he does have advantage, but yeah,
It's
That's a rule
it's
about
not
half
some.
half cover is plus 5 AC and advantage on dex saves from spells originating on the other side. I can show you on my DM screen.
But I didn't think it was necessarily something that was coming at you. It's just something that hits you automatically.
It is a projectile bolt, if I recall correctly.
You point your
Point
finger
your finger
at
at
the
the
creature that
Ah.
damaged you momentarily.
No,
it's a
it's-
dexterity
no.
saving throw. So
It is
It's a
dexterity.
dex saving throw, but it's not like an actual bolt or anything that comes at you. It's just something that hits you.
let me read very carefully what 3/4 cover says. Plus 5 bonus to AC and dex saving throws against attacks and effects that originate on the opposite side of the cover. So the question is, does Hellish Rebuke happen on the other side? Actually, technically, you would only have half cover because Crow's Nest.
It surrounds the individual.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay. I'll give it to you. He'll take full damage.
Okay, that is. Give me a second here. I need to do some math. That is 9. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Like I said, I
I'm pretty sure he
made
did.
it, but he doesn't
Oh.
have advantage, so he takes full damage.
What did he make?
Like 4 plus.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, no, the dexterity save is a 16.
He rolled a 16 with advantage, or 17 with advantage, so he probably would have been fine. But what was it? damage?
A total of 18 fire damage.
Divided by 2 since he's tiefling.
Fire damage, because, okay, tiefling? Okay, this
Yeah.
is very important.
So 9.
So... What the fuck do you do to 18? What the hell?
Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, you can cast it at second level, right?
Yeah, it's a second level and it's 3d10
3d10.
fire.
So 9, you said?
Yeah, 9 damage after halving it.
Yep.
Okay. With that, you see, as the flames surround him, he shouts out in pain. His flesh is burning. You see, he's looking nearly as bad as the zombies around him.
Who is this, the captain?
With 1 HP, yes.
Yeah, this is the captain.
With the 1 HP. Shrugs that. He doesn't shrug that off at all.
He's just laying there
badly wounded.
screaming.
I have an idea. I also have an idea.
I also have an idea.
With that, he shouts to a bonus action to all the undead around. Attack the people! And he ducks back down. That's the best he has. Okay. With that, all the undead loose the oars that they're rowing with and pick up their various weapons. You see the heads turn towards you and the undead snarl. Okay. With that, their actions. So, ship movement time. You are moving this way. You are still stuck on the back. This way, as your ships very lightly collide into one another. The two fronts, or actually, that's the back, technically, because that's how it was set up.
That's technically the
the
back
ship.
of our ship.
Yeah, the back of your ship collides with the front of theirs. You see the undead faces turn and snarl. Okay, Theo, you're up.
All right, Theo using his
Wait,
running.
sorry. Additionally, your ship is taking on water. So, you guys, I don't have you here, but the ship is basically only this top section is above water at this point. Everyone else, the whole center portion of the ship has been filled with water. So you guys are like knee high.
So according to the player's handbook, I can jump 11 feet horizontally.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
So Theo's going to run with his 10
No, wait,
feet.
wait.
Apparently, we're playing Baldur's Gate now.
You can jump 11 feet vertically.
No, horizontally. Horizontally.
Horizontal, not vertical.
Man's a long jump champion. Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Stop adventuring right now. Swim off to the Olympics. Just go.
Okay.
No, you're done adventuring.
So with the 10-foot of moment running start, Theo is going to jump off the front of the boat onto.
Okay. Theo, you go. 5, 10, 15.
He's
Make
gonna
your
leap.
onto the ship.
Still holding
Okay.
his crossbow. He's gonna take. See who should he shoot at? You can shoot at the captain.
You know the world record is
The
12 feet,
captain's-
right?
What?
The world record of long jump is 12 feet.
Yeah, it's all based off your strength score apparently.
Yes. Chiron can just fucking fly.
Wait,
have a
wait,
calculator.
what?
Yeah, your
Hang
jump's
on, I've got
height and length is based on your jump score or your strength score.
How,
Here.
how do you calculate this?
Hey, wait, I'll send you a calculator though.
So the captain is there. He still has, like, at this point, 3/4 covered, and he's prone. but
Would he have
can
3/4
see-
cover if I'm now to the side of him, not from where he was being covered from?
There are, like, some barrels here on the
Okay.
side. But, yeah.
In that case,
So he is largely protected for the most part.
Oh, I can jump 14 feet horizontally. Oh my
So
god!
just breaking records.
Holy shit!
in that case, I'm gonna let's see. I can swap to another weapon. Or
Yeah, you can do that as a free action.
yeah, just one.
Yep.
I'm gonna swap to the
Short sword or dagger?
I can't know if I can steal a life. An undead. So
Um,
I'll switch to the short sword. Yeah, reading it says I can't.
It may have other qualities against
What?
undead.
What do you mean? Does it say it doesn't affect undead?
It says not contract or
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool.
because I guess it doesn't have. It's just doing life force.
Yeah, because undead are animated by necromantic magic.
But so right now is
Cool.
Theo. Pull out the short sword. I'm gonna move Commodore in front of the zombie in front of me.
There's a skeleton directly in
Skeleton.
front of
Yeah, the closest.
you? Okay.
I use my remaining movement on myself to get into.
Okay.
I think that's about all my though.
Yep, pretty much.
Rolled. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 against the skeleton. Yes, that does hit.
Roll twice because 7 attacker. 9 damage plus the sneak attack.
Ooh.
12 damage. Skeleton.
Theo Broken Boy.
Uh,
12 damage to the skeleton.
yes.
On melee, has he been damaged? He has not been damaged. Good to know.
Uh,
As you as you swipe with this flame tongue short sword, which you activated as a
oh yes, if I have the bonus action.
Oh,
Yes, if I use my bonus action.
Alright.
Which is no 2 more d6 damage. Check have it not rolled.
we can't hear you again. You're muffled.
He's underwater. again. Oh, he's underwater.
Hello.
Oh, he's
His
back.
armor.
You're back.
Oh, okay, wait. Sorry with the fire damage. That's 2 more d6. That makes it. What did I say the first time?
12.
12. 12 plus 11 because I rolled a 6. 23 damage.
Alright, with that, you come down just smashing through the bones of the skeleton, charring as you go. It drops before you in a pile of charred bone.
I'm gonna yell out to the captain. I recommend you yield.
Okay. With that, you hear, though you cannot see him, you hear, "You will join my crew."
You'll join mine.
Oh. Okay. It's now the Orca's turn, which
Takes 1d6 damage.
he does take 1d6 damage.
That's 5 damage.
5 damage on Orca boy.
And he has to use his action to release
Okay,
himself
strength check.
from the vines.
Does he have advantage on this too?
Yes, since he is a larger creature, he still has advantage on it. But it uses his
That
action.
1, and that's fucking hell. Why? That's 10.
10 total?
Yep, 10 total.
Yeah, he's still ensnared.
Is it? Tries desperately to break free of the seaweed that's wrapped around it. It's held onto the side, and he's trying to chomp at the back of the front of the boat. To no avail at this point. It is getting pulled down with the ship as well. Okay. Good to know. So that's the Orca's turn. Hal, you're up.
Going to cast 3rd level Chaos Bolt at the Orca.
Oh,
Oh shit!
holy fuck!
I'd want this thing not to, take on our new ship when we get it. So I need to roll all the shit that hits. Also, first does a. Was a 30-20 hit.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would-
that'll hit.
I would assume. Okay, so there's a lot of shit I need to roll.
Technically, you have advantage actually, because it's
Oh.
snared.
Oh yeah, because he's restrained.
Should I roll it just in case I get a nat 20? Let's
In
do
case
it.
Just in
you
case you get a
Yeah.
nat 20.
Wait, so it can't hurt.
No, okay, that would be an 8. So no.
Okay.
Okay, so what do I need to roll a lot of shit real quick.
2d8 and a d6.
But I'm rolling at third level, so I get 2 extra d6.
Yep. Fucking hell.
Holy
and I-
shit!
Okay, wait. So d8. 1 sec. Okay, so let me roll the 2d8 to know if it jumps to another person. It does not. Okay, so that is. I need a. This is 13. And then I need to roll 3d6.
Holy shit!
It's like. Alright, that's 10 more. So that's 23.
Damage
Okay.
to the.
Oh, wait, sorry. I gotta choose a type of damage. It was a 5 and a 6 to get 13. Oh no, it was a. Whatever, I forgot the original dice. Shit. What's 2 numbers that equal 13 again?
Oh
equal
yeah,
numbers?
actually, I think there's only 2. I think it's 6 and 7. No, I'm completely wrong. Am I?
No, that's
why
correct.
Did I say
It's
6 and 7?
We'll go.
Yeah.
We'll go lightning damage. Lightning damage.
Oh,
Why
that's
not?
right. Yeah. Holy shit, I'm smart.
Wait, 6 and 7? Sorry, you said 6 and 7?
Yeah.
But no, LC. That's not the only 2 that add up to 13.
But like out of what we have. All right, we'll go.
I don't know, man. I'm
Poison
thinking
or psychic? What are we thinking, both? Poison or psychic?
It's undead, so you gotta
Psychic.
think that.
Undead.
Yeah. So I don't know if
Poison.
Poison.
I don't know if undead
God.
can be
We'll
poison.
go psychic. Why not?
Well, it's undead. So I don't
Shit.
think
Wait.
psychic
No.
would
no,
be a thing.
Poison. Poison. We're going poison.
Commit,
Poison.
commit.
Final answer.
Poison final answer?
Yeah. Poison. Final answer.
Undead are immune to poison.
Undead are immune to poison. It's psychic that
Ah.
you should have used.
Oh, that hurt.
I
That
didn't
hurts so
know.
bad.
You still get the lightning damage, but
No, he chooses one or the other for a type of damage.
so then why did you ask about the
I
It's-
missed.
first?
I missed that.
Chaos
I-
Bolt is
Oh, I could have gone psychic.
you could have gone
Fuck.
psychic.
That's 3
Holy
wasted
shit.
turns.
It just dodged 23 damage. Oh my god.
Shit.
Ah!
That's 3 wasted turns I've had because I forgot about the undead twice, and I didn't know that, and Hal definitely would not know that. So whatever.
You know now. You know now. You see the poison bolt hits, ripples across the body, and you see there is no change in its demeanor as its undead life force keeps it struggling the exact same.
That's 3
Oh.
wasted turns.
God, I feel for you. You still have a bonus action and movement.
Bonus action. Bardic Inspire Theo.
Hey. I probably need it.
Move.
Use it for that AC.
I'm gonna move towards the front of the ship.
The front of your
If
ship,
there's space.
or
The back
going
of
on-
our ship, the front of their ship.
Yeah, okay. Onto their ship or no?
If I can, sure.
Okay, you got 5, 10, so.
I mean, you still got 15 feet of movement in rough terrain.
Yeah. So you've got an extra 15 feet to move if you want.
God, I hate that. That's the 3rd wasted turn I've had.
I'm so sorry. I feel terrible about it, honestly. I'm laughing, but I really do. You have 15 feet of movement. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. You're sure?
Sure.
Alright. Everybody else is going to have a little bit of a hard time getting around him, but because you can move through your friends' spaces, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. It is now the Marrow Zombie's turn, and he is going to check out the illusion because he's seeing that nothing he's doing is working. It's
Okay.
an intelligence check of what?
It is a intelligence check of against my spell save DC.
That was a good roll, but I don't think it's that strong.
What is a spell save DC?
It'll say
You'll see it.
on-
Yeah, you'll see it in your
in
spells.
your spells.
It'll
Oh, fuck.
be the third number at the top right, or at the top of your spells slide.
Third number. Oh, 14.
Spells, save DC. 4. Fuck. I rolled a 15, but it has a -4 intelligence, and as such...
It is just infatuated with his never-ending fire.
It's like, oh my god.
It's not even
out.
constant. It's not even constant.
Nah, it's fucking smart.
It's just
Oh,
sitting. It's
can-
just sitting there like someone in one of the stupid old movies, just sitting there constantly blowing on the fire, trying to put it out.
I don't know if it can move as an illusion, but fuck it. It can move as an illusion, why not? Okay. Baja is up. He is taking his trapdoor and using it as a shield as he leaps to the other ship.
Question. This is kind of for years. This is kind of how is he like splashing water on it, or is he trying to like touch it?
He's splashing water on it.
Okay, because touching it would pass through it.
Touching it with what?
Touching
Oh,
it
yeah.
like with their own hands and stuff would probably that'd be illusion because it would pass through it. But water, you wouldn't be able to tell.
I mean, he still has a -4 intelligence, so
Yeah. Baja can't take cat, so he's jumping with the maps and all the stuff. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna move over here. 20. He's gonna try to straddle his way in the front and kind of hide in the back corner and try to set the stuff down and ready his bow. But that's all he can do on his. Well, I mean, he has movement, and now he has a bonus action and action. Fuck it. As he puts his stuff down, he takes a shot at the zombie in front of him. Which one is that? That's the one with arms. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit. 22 minus... Sorry, I lack brain cells sometimes. 5. Okay. Takes 7 damage. Alright. Matthias is up.
okay. Matthias is going to try to jump on the front of the ship.
Okay.
Probably with Pepper on his shoulders.
Okay. Runs. Does the orc get an attack of opportunity? I mean, he's restrained.
Not since he's
so-
ensnared, no.
Yeah, probably not. Okay. Like that. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 just to get on the ship from where he was.
Okay. And then he is going to use his action to can he see the captain still?
The captain is currently prone, and there's about 3/4.
There's stuff in front of him too. Okay.
Yeah, it's two barrels.
Then he's going to take a shot at the elf that's on the side of the ship.
Okay.
Because everybody has forgotten about the elf.
Yep.
That's a 13 plus 5 to hit.
Okay. I have
So-
too many stat sheets. Yeah.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That's a 6 plus 3, so 9 damage.
9 damage?
Mm-hmm.
No, as he slams a shot in, you can see it deals a good deal of damage to the elf as he grabs the space that the arrow is lodged in his coat, turns back, now ignoring flames, and sees all of you. And, oh shit.
And he is not going to break concentration. He's going to leave his concentration on the ensnare on the orca.
Okay. Good to know. Alright. That's Matthias. Tharnak, you're up.
Okay. I can't tell. How far am I from getting onto the ship?
You are up in the crow's nest. You're kind of fucked here, bud. You're 50 feet up, and the ship is over here, so you are about 5, 10, roughly 15 feet away, horizontally, and I'll give you 5 feet down. So 15 feet horizontally, 5 feet down.
Okay. Tharnak is going to move onto the ship then. So that's what, 20 feet?
How?
total? What?
Wait, what do you mean?
He's going to get off of the ship he's on and then get on with everyone else.
Okay, it's going to take you 15 feet to get down from the crow's nest.
Yeah.
And then how far till?
15 feet to get down from the crow's nest, 15 feet to the edge of the boat, and then it takes a little more to get onto the ship because it's 5. This ship is
Okay.
5 feet from this area and from your upper crow's nest.
What if I jump?
How far can you jump?
I don't know. Maybe that kind
So I put the calculator in player set. Takes your height and your strength score.
Give me 1 second then.
So he's 5 feet up from the position that he's trying to get to from the crow's nest.
So overall, you're 10 foot above the other ship.
What? No, he's
Oh.
5 feet from the deck of the other ship. 5 feet up.
From the crow's nest?
Yes. In the crow's
Oh.
nest, he is 5 feet from the
I
deck.
can jump 7 feet horizontally. Nope, not gonna bother. Not even gonna try. So yeah, he's gonna then move down to the front of the ship.
Okay, so it's going to take you 15 feet to get down, and you
Yeah.
splash your legs into the water, which is now about chest height. Pushing forward, you're able to make it just barely to here, this portion of the ship, which is still above water, but barely.
Okay. And then now is the closest enemy to me the I think that elf. The closest enemy is at the skeleton right in front of.
So there is no skeletons anymore. There are no skeletons. There is one zombie here, and the marrow is here, and this is the elf pirate.
Okay. Tharnak is going to cast Witch Bolt at the elf pirate.
Oh, shit.
Wait, how far away is he from the elf pirate, actually?
Maybe 30 feet?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5 feet up. It's about 25, maybe 30. So,
Just in range. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at him.
all right.
So let me see if that hits. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does, good sir. Yes,
Cool.
it
Time
does.
to roll 3d12s.
Much more play here.
Open up D&D.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
Go click
That is
ECD12.
21 lightning damage.
This man is electrified in his fucking, like, you see smoke coming out of his leather coat as he...
Did I just kill him?
Well, hold on. Yes. He's dead.
Yeah.
With that, the captain looks out, taking a peek. No! Looks to you, looks to the marrow, and says, "Get him." The marrow now turns to you, changing its position to attack you. The captain ducks back down. That's his legendary action.
Okay. So it says in the thing that you can use your action to deal damage again on the target automatically. The spell
It's
ends
the same target.
Okay, so it doesn't transfer?
Unless it says it transfers, it does not.
Damn, alright.
You fucked him up, like.
That's a spell
Rip
Thonak
that
rarely uses.
Holy shit! Let me just throw out his stat sheet. God damn.
Did he take damage before that, by the way?
Yeah,
He did.
he took a longbow shot from.
He took 9 damage previously
Mhm.
before you. Yeah.
Wrecked him. It could have been a lot higher. Just remember that. One of my rolls was a 1.
I am fearful. Okay.
One of the rolls was a 1?
All right. Next up is the zombie with 2 straight out arms. This dude who's been rowing, he is now moving direct path to enemy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He can't end in the same space, so he's gonna dash 30, 35, 40. He'll be up in Matthias's face.
No. Not Matthias.
Sorry, Baja's. Kevin Baja's. That's all he does. Because he can't do anything else. Half-plate zombie is no more. I forgot about half-plate zombie being dead. Okay, now it's the other 2 zombies with their whole 1 initiative. Okay. This one moves up to attack you, Theo, as you're trying to board. He's going to make a bite attack against you.
What kind of attack?
Bite. As he tries to chomp down, that's a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, fuck. With that, the other zombie does the same. 5, 10, 15, 20, getting between you and Commodore. And he...
I have him right where I want him. Yes, he's got me right where he wants me, because I think I'm flanked.
You are not flanked currently. Flanking means 2 people on the opposite sides. Indeed.
2 people.
Okay. So, yeah, 1 person on the opposite side of the target. Here we go. Woo! Okay, that's fun. That's a 19 to hit.
I would like to cast shield.
Anger!
Oh yeah, because you did prepare that at the beginning, didn't you?
All right.
I did.
As he goes to
Yeah, I'm still gonna use that later.
chomp down, you
Putting through.
throw up your hands, and with a magical flash, a bluish cyan, light blue sort of shield pops up in front of you for that split second, and you see the zombie's bite get caught. You see like 3 of its teeth are on the inside of the shield, and they just fall off loosely. That's his fucking turn. Thanks.
I have to get
Thanks,
+5 until the end of my turn, so I get it. Just keep until I get hit next time.
All right, Chiron.
So Chiron is going to do something interesting.
Oh dear.
Chiron is going to attempt to run up onto the other ship,
Mhm.
and with his first attack, Well, with his free action first, he's actually going to switch to his longsword and his shield.
Blaze? Oh.
Is still on his shoulders.
Blaze doesn't know how to swim.
Blaze is still on his shoulders.
Oh, that's true. You had him on your shoulders.
Mhm.
Smart.
And
Hit.
with Chiron's first attack, he is going to have his shield up and is going to attempt a shove attack on the zombie that is right in front of the captain.
Okay.
A shove attack as in to shove the zombie into the ocean.
I know exactly what you're doing. And I
With the
That's
shield
your
up.
with the
best.
shield. Yes. Just fucking charge shield back.
This
Fuck
is
it,
like
I'll
full-
give you
this is a
advantage on
full
it.
on-
Choo!
Yeah,
I
so
will
honor
give you
gameplay.
advantage because you have momentum.
we got a lot of
So
open.
athletics, or just roll a.
It'll.
What should I roll for
It
this?
tells you in the shove action, which I want to look up here. Where is it? Please tell me you're here.
Shove action. Using the attack action, you make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you.
Okay, so it's
You're
a
able to
melee
make
attack.
multiple attacks. It's a melee attack. Okay, so
So
unarmed
strength
strike
bonus.
modifier.
Yep.
That's a 19 plus 5, and I've got advantage. So
Technically counts as
so
improvised. So if you're
So, yeah, technically it's improvised fighting. So that's a 19 plus 5 to hit.
Ah!
I mean, Chiron wants to launch this motherfucker.
longer,
This thing goes overboard. It doesn't even. There's no save as it falls overboard. Zombie doesn't
And
know
then-
how to swim, so you see it go beneath the water.
And then with Chiron's second attack, he's going to hit the zombie that's right there beside Theo.
All right. That dude had full health, and I'm sad. Okay.
That's going to be a 12 plus 5 to hit, so 17 to hit.
17. Okay.
And he's using it one-handed since he's got the shield in hand.
Yeah, it'll hit.
And with his bonus action, he is going to cast Divine Smite at first level.
Ooh, okay. That's fun. Right.
That's an 8 plus 2, and then Divine Smite is 2d8 extra. 10, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 21 damage with the Divine Smite.
Holy shit. Against
Against the
Okay,
zombie
this
right there
person?
beside Theo. Yep, that one right there.
you bypass the undead fortitude and immediately slaughter this zombie.
As
Holy
he
shit.
does this, he's gonna look towards the captain's direction and be like, "You should have listened when we said it the first time." And he's gonna use the rest of his movement action to get as close to the captain as he can,
Alright.
moving around the zombie that's in front of Theo.
Well, hold on, let's see how much you spent so far. You started here 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, I assume?
Yes, basically.
Okay. With that, it's the captain's turn. He spends half his movement to get up from prone. Okay. With that, he 5, 10,
I know.
15, 20, 25, 30 into range with you all, and he shouts, "Get off my ship!" and casts a thunder wave.
That's saving throw time.
Strength saving throw.
Yep, this is a second level thunder wave.
It's a Constitution saving throw, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought it was strength.
It's a Constitution save, actually.
Oh, thank God.
So
That's still a 15 plus 2.
19 for me.
so wait,
17.
4. I got a 4.
Well, I don't know if you're.
15 foot
Oh, I guess
wait, technically it should have been here.
Attack of attack of opportunity.
20. Okay, hold on.
Oh, actually, maybe he did enter.
He's
He did
still in
walk
the
past.
space.
He
He's still
did
in the
enter my
same
space and then move out.
Well, he's still in range.
He's still in your space.
Oh, okay.
It's all the squares around you are fine. So it is Chiron. It's you, Theo, Hal, 15 feet. He's angling it slightly though. It'll also hit Matthias.
Okay, so he's got a con saving
He
throw.
rolled a
as
19.
Hold on. So Theo got 19.
well. Okay, nice.
Okay.
That's gonna be a nat 20 for Matthias.
He claps back.
Okay.
Ah!
All right. And Chiron,
And that
what was
was
yours?
that was 15 plus 2, so an 18.
Hal got a 4.
Fucking
No,
hell, all of
17.
you
17. 17.
All of you succeeded this. That's
No,
exciting.
I didn't.
No,
I did
Hal
not
did
succeed.
not.
I did
Hal
not.
did
Oh,
not
Hal did.
succeed.
Okay,
You
so
got a 4.
Hal, you take 16 thunder damage. Everybody else takes 8. And Hal, you are pushed back 10 feet.
I should be on our ship.
Yeah, you should be. We should land in the water aboard our own ship.
That's true.
I have a
Smack
question.
into the crow's nest and fall down. With that, this ship is sinking. Tharnak, your feet are now in water.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Is there any chance Thona can say something before his turn? Like right now, real quickly.
Okay, sure. What are you saying?
I'm gonna say to everyone, I wish to kill him, and it's gonna be glorious. Hold him down, tie him down. I don't care. I want this kill. With this look of like pure chaos running through him.
That might not happen.
Yeah, that may not happen.
May or may not happen.
Yeah,
I
looking
wish
at this
this come to
captain,
life.
Because he still
Looking at
commands
this
those
captain-
2 creatures.
He commands
He
those
ain't
2
got
creatures, and Chiron's
shit
in a
for
fit of
health left.
rage.
Leslie, I
you
just
can
want to suck the life out of him.
You can see him at the very edge of his life.
I just want to suck the last little bit of life he has left.
Question. Is the orca still strapped to
It
the
is
snare?
still
Yes.
on the boat, so it is getting dragged down.
It also needs like orcas they need air
Mammals.
to live.
But they can
Also-
run a long
Or
time,
mammals.
though.
Yeah,
Technically, it's undead, so it does not need air.
that's fair.
I know
That's
that.
fine.
0 for 4 in that department.
So that means the zombie's technically alive.
um,
Just damned to the bottom of the ocean.
He is in Davy Jones' locker.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, immediately after his turn, he is going to double down and use Karnak, you talk shit to him. You're just barely visible. You have cover.
Yeah, behind like half cover, 3/4 cover, basically.
Go ahead, cast a spell.
Uh,
No, don't actually. I mean, don't make it.
You know what's great, though? I'm still at full health because I had the false slam set up.
I was before that. That was my first time actually
So
getting hit.
even though I took the damage, I'm back at my 37.
Asking a cantrip.
I should have gone to psychic. Why the fuck did I not do that?
Fuck, man. He's gonna use. Oh, this is annoying. He's gonna use Chill Touch on. Fuck. You know what? No. He's going to use Shocking Grasp on Chiron. Yeah. Perfect.
Oh.
Okay. He has advantage on the attack roll because you're wearing armor made of metal. As the
Question.
spell specifies.
How does studded look? Studded is metal, but woven in, right?
Uh,
Oh. Curious.
Ooh. Wait a minute. So that's 20 to hit. Chiron?
That misses. Chiron currently has a 21 AC.
You didn't take damage before this point, did you? Fuck. Okay. You see, he reaches out with his good hand, touching your armor and sending a pulse. But as you see the lightning come from his fingertips, you're just out of the way in time for it to fizzle off with no effect. And you see, looking into his eyes, he's on the verge of death here, and he's terrified. And you see in this very moment, he's beginning to understand just what's about to happen. All right, that's his turn and his legendary action. Theo, you're up.
I would say you don't have to die here today. Call up the attack and we'll drop you off the nearest.
Is that what you're doing with your turn?
Because he looks terrified.
He does. Though I'm not sure if you're aware with the zombie right next to you. So make a what's your passive perception? Passive perception is
Passive perception is 14.
14. Sure. I'll say you can probably see that he's scared. It's not his turn, so he just looks around scared.
Do I have to make a roll or anything?
Yeah, make a persuasion check. Or intimidation, if you want, if that's what you're going for.
I'll try to bargain with him saying he doesn't.
Okay. So
I think it's A20. It's 17 plus. 30-20.
Okay. Good to know. Written down. All right. That is. Are you doing anything else on your turn, Theo?
Any other bonus action? Let's see.
Ironically, as you're doing this,
He'll
kinda
disengage
hand
from. He'll disengage from the zombie and move towards the captain himself, and have Commodore fly around to the other side of him.
Okay. Zombie this whole time, still gnawing on the shield. Technically, yeah, there's no disengage there. So
Also, I'll swap to the dagger. I'll lower my sword, but have the dagger.
okay.
That will be my free action.
All right. No. Okay. It is the Orca's turn. He's going to just roll. To
Take 1d6 damage.
He will take 1d6 damage.
That's another 3. That's another 3 damage.
Okay. Okay. Nope. This is a long fight.
What's his strength save?
The strength save is 18.
Okay, it passes that time.
Okay.
That is his action, though, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
his
it
action.
is. But at this point, you can no longer see the Orca's head, technically. You'll be able to see its back, to be fair.
Just being pulled underwater.
Right. Okay, that's
I
the...
think it was closer up, because I was going to do... I thought it was 30 feet.
Just see its bag.
Yeah, Hal. What are you doing?
Alright, I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt again at the Water Mongrel. Is that what it's called?
No,
The Marrow?
The
The
marrow.
marrow.
This dude?
Yeah, I'm casting another kill.
As you are up to chest height at this point from your current
I'm
position.
gonna move after.
Okay, just wanted you to know.
Because when you don't succeed, you try again.
4 times.
And you don't use poison.
Alright, that is a 13 plus 6, that's a 9 hit.
How much?
19.
19.
That hits.
Alright. Let's roll. Alright, a 2 and a 4. 2d8 is 6. So I can choose between
2 of.
not poison. So it's gonna be
I would hope
cold.
not.
It's gonna be cold.
Roll damage against the zombie marrow. Okay.
It's gonna be 8 plus the 6, so 14. 14.
14. Hal, for the first time in this fight, you got something off that worked. I'm proud.
So many wasted attempts.
You see the bolt slams into it, ice forming across the space where it hit. The marrow turns to you. Okay, that's
Alright. Bonus action. We're gonna cast first level healing word on myself. Why not?
okay.
That throw it
You should-
4
you
real
should be
quick.
here.
4. That's 7 health back. And then I'm going to move back on the ship if possible.
All right. Up with Tharnak after 10 feet of movement. You guys are seeing this is a very large leap, vertical leap to make. It's about 10 feet up from your current position.
Oh.
So
Maybe Hal can jump 10 feet.
I can jump 3 feet.
There is still a rope. There is still a rope attached to the front of the ship, though.
that's true. Kyron's grapple though.
I'll use my teleport. No, I'm just kidding. Let me such a waste. That's my turn.
The scroll of teleport to only be used if issued commands. Or emergency. This constitutes emergency. Alright. So you've moved 10 feet. That's it?
Well, I was going to move up as far as I could. I don't know what my swim speed is, but if it's only 10 feet, then yes.
No, you've moved 10 feet to the front of the ship. I'll say it's rough terrain, so for the... You got like 5 feet of rough terrain, so...
So I can't move onto the ship, or I can move on?
I'll say you will have spent 15 feet of movement, because you had to move wade through the water for the first half, and then the second half you got up, and the water's up to your like knees, but you're able to get a little further. So you spent 15 feet. If the rope is still hanging, it's probably about here.
Okay, then I would like to move to the rope if possible. My last 15.
There you go. Okay. Through Sarnak, 10. Be able to grab hold of the rope and probably pull yourself up about 5 feet if you're trying.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. Cool. That's how Marrow. To attack. Going up to Tharnak. It's going to try to bite you. Okay. Fuck everything.
That's a good sign.
I'm gonna
That's a
take that as
12.
it didn't hit me.
It's a 12.
No.
You see, it chomps down. Oh, and it also can attack with its claws too. Alright, and that's worse.
Okay, good to
that's a
know. Good to know.
Why is it? I know zombies are bad, but this is just me rolling bad. Come on.
I feel like me and the zombies have something in common, right? As in we can't hit shit.
Fair.
Maybe you share a
I
name.
don't think it's the fact. I don't think it's the fact that you can't hit shit. I think it's the fact that you're hitting it with the wrong shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like trying to bake a cake but just throwing eggs at flour.
Baja's up, so he's going to take a shot.
Wait,
at
Baja's
Marrow
up?
since he can see its head. Yep.
Oh.
Marrow, Baja.
Oh yeah,
and
because it is
Die.
the marrow then Baja. Yep.
Oh yeah, no, of course, yeah. Fuck you, Die.
Let me guess. Nat 20.
No, it's not. It's
Oh.
not.
Oh, okay.
It's a 16, but
Oh,
you
okay.
know, plus, another 4 makes it a dirty 20. So,
Against who?
You're against the marrow.
against the marrow. Which is 4 plus here's 6. Alright. Shot impacts the marrow. It's taking a lot of damage. Still a marrow, so it's kind of beefy, but Matthias is up now. Pepper
So Matthias is going to move up to the zombie behind Chiron, and using, let's see, Hunter's Mark be, yes it can. Haha! He is going to cast Hunter's Mark on that zombie.
Okay.
And is going to use both of his short swords to hit this zombie.
Okay.
First one probably doesn't hit because that's a 17. That's a 7 plus 5. So 10, 11, 12. It's 12 to hit for the first one.
That hits.
Okay.
Yep. They are
So
garbage.
4, and then the spell adds another 1d6. That's another 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 on the first strike.
Darn it, you're on deck. 7
And
on the
then the
first
second-
strike.
And then the second one is going to be 13 plus 5 to hit.
Yep.
I would say that probably hits.
Yep.
That's a 3, so 6, and then plus 1d6. So that's 12 damage on the second strike.
Oh, God. 12 damage on the second strike alone?
12 damage on the second strike alone.
Yeah.
Because it was 6 damage just with the sword, and then another 6 damage from the.
And I gave him dual short sword instead of archery, right? So yeah, he can pull that off. All right. The 2 slashes, the zombies cut down to about half its size. Big chunk of flesh missing from the side. It's rotting. Now it's leaning on its side and stares. Okay. Tharnak.
Tharnak is going to go over to the rope and pretty much get on the boat and get as close as he possibly can to the captain.
Okay, attack of opportunity from the marrow.
Sure.
That is, he's going to attempt to make a bite. That is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Cool. Finally, something a zombie did actually work. Besides the orca.
Tharnak
Yeah, it's
casts
1.
shield.
It's fucking 1. Of course it's 1. Okay, that is, hold on, 5 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution?
Yep.
That is a 13.
You make it. Damn it! I was really looking forward to that. Okay.
Of course you were.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh,
Oh, somebody died. Oh,
Elsie?
Elsie died.
Yeah, of course.
okay. Can I get up to the captain? What?
Oh, you're muffled again.
You're muffled again.
You are here, right next to Theo.
So I'm not close enough to, like...
You are.
Do-
You're within 5 feet.
I am within 5 feet. Okay, perfect. Then I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch on him.
Make a melee spell attack.
Okay. That is a 9 plus 8, so 17.
Okay, roll damage. You don't even need to roll damage. He has 1 HP.
Yeah, I'm not going to, but I do want to do a little cinematic here.
Well, there goes my plan. Talk to the dude.
Sorry. I am going to grab him by the neck and just go, it's pitiful on how stubborn my people can be, as I suck the rest of the life force out of him.
Theo, as he's just finished, you get the sense that maybe you may have gotten through to him. You see the feral beast in his eyes beginning to fade as his throat gets grabbed by Tharnak and the life force drained out of him. You see his eyes roll
Well.
back as he goes through.
I tried. Pretty sure he's the one who could call off the other two things as well, so...
Alright, there goes the captain. Rip Captain Freedom.
So, I'm assuming I get like 1 health point.
You're supposed to get half, but sure, one health point.
I mean, how
You
can
only
you
have
have
one health
one?
point? Yeah.
Cool, I'm at 14 now.
Cool. Basically, everyone else is dead except for this zombie. Because their master is dead, they're just following their previous directive. So, Theo, the zombie's going to try to attack you.
Wait, so the orca is...
The orca's just gonna keep attacking the boat.
The orca is underwater continuing to attack the little boat.
That is correct.
The
I
tiny
love
boat.
that.
I was
that
was waiting for that to be a good reveal, but yes, that is
I'm
exactly
sorry,
what
That's amazing.
I'm
That's
sorry,
funny.
I had to say something.
Yep. Okay. With that, zombie does not have much going for him. He makes a bite attack. That is a 10 to hit.
That does
Theo.
not hit.
See, as his jaw just slams into your armor, and you see what's left of his teeth are getting lodged in the leather. It's gross. He's slobbering. It's disgusting. Top of the initiative, Chiron.
So Chiron's going to attempt to do the same thing he did to the other zombie, and with his shield he is going to attempt to make a shove attack against this zombie, forcing it off the ship.
All right. Make your
Also,
attack.
hang on, before I do that, I have a question. What is this zombie wearing? Is this isn't the zombie with the half plate, right?
No, half the zombie I deleted.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy's over here.
Okay.
This dude just has one
Deleted.
stub of an arm as he's got his teeth shoved into Theo's leather armor.
That's a 16 plus 5? Yeah,
Theo.
16 plus 5.
You already had a few teeth go, falling off at your feet. These teeth are in your armor. As Chiron just boof, bashes it, you see, like, the upper half of his jaw remains attached to the leather in your armor as he just gets flown off in the water. Going down. Drowning in a ways. He also doesn't need air. So,
The damn
You're
tool.
You're gonna
Like,
have
walk
two
around.
zombies just chilling at the bottom of the ocean.
no. Like, come up at the end of the session, still following their final orders. The last session of the campaign, you'll just see two zombies stumble in.
How close is the marrow currently?
The marrow is 5 feet from the thighs. With that-
Chiron would.
Oh, I guess, yeah, it's still your turn.
Yeah. Chiron is going to use his free action to swap to his halberd of heroism.
Okay. Alright.
And is going to take a, I think it's a 200 attack anyway. He's going to take an attack at the marrow.
Okay. You see its head is just up there, right about level with your feet at this point.
And
just a
then
little
he's
higher.
going to well.
Does he
hang
get
on,
advantage because the different? You got it above him. Is that like a
I'll
thing?
give it to you.
I am
Yeah, I'll give it to
swinging
you.
down at
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
Yep.
a thing. High ground.
17 for the first one, and a 9 for the second one. So a 17 plus 5 for the first one,
It'll hit.
and he is going to cast first level of Divine Smite.
Okay.
That's going to be 1d10 for the first one. That's a 7, 8, 9, and then 2d8. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 damage.
Okay. That drops him to 0. Chiron, how do you want to kill this zombie marrow? He
It
doesn't
does
get
have a
on the-
head, right?
It does have a head.
So Chiron is going to walk up to the edge of the ship, look down and be like, your people were once great. And he's going to take the slash directly across the neck of this marrow with his Divine Smite.
That the radiant energy booms, his head falling and drifting down into the water as the rest of his body collapses, following after. And with that, you see in that final moment the crow's nest of your former ship sink down below the surface as the orca continues down, chomping on the ship as it sinks.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
That is good.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, you have survived this
Wait,
encounter.
I want to do something real quick.
Okay.
I see this bottle still here.
Yes, you do. It's there.
Can I cast Shape Water to move it to me?
Yes,
then,
you can.
Can I
grab
use
it?
Mage Hand to grab it?
Fuck no, this is mine.
Well, I'm gonna hand it to you.
All right.
Here, you don't
Combine
see
your
it.
bottle. It's lifted up.
And
I'm
No,
seeing.
oh,
I was
how
bringing
you're
it
on
to
the inside.
myself.
Oh.
That's true. That because you are in the water. That's fair. So bring it over. You acquire the bottle.
and
Climb
then
up.
Chiron is going to go and remove the half plate off of the other zombie.
Theo is gonna go cut the grappler before it brings the ship down.
That's-
Well, I didn't
that's
tie it off to
well,
the
it
ship.
was-
I didn't tie it off
yeah.
to the ship.
Oh,
It
okay,
was
never
just
mind.
something Chiron
Never
was
mind.
using.
Then Theo's gonna
Brute
go.
strength.
Say we should go fix the hole in the deck. Before we take
Doesn't
the,
one of you have mending?
Yeah,
I
I've
think
got
two
mending.
people do,
I think 3 of us have
Therefore.
it.
It's gonna take a lot of mending.
but we don't want to go under. So let's
This
see.
is
It doesn't
essentially
have
a
to be mending.
cannonball-sized hole
Cannibals aren't that big.
in the.
No,
like,
but they can
it's
leave
the
a
upper portion of the
solid
ship.
size.
So
They can leave a
as long as there aren't like large waves, you should be fine. But if there are large waves, you're gonna
Okay.
start running into some problems.
So we should start repairing it while we.
Yeah.
Hey, does Theo hand Chiron back the grappling hook arrow?
Yes.
Just wanted to check for brevity's sake.
So you would give it
Yeah.
back.
Okay,
is
you
yours.
guys.
I also cast
You
Shape
guys
Water
have-
just over and over again to bail out the ship.
Awesome. Thank you
Nice.
for clarifying. So yes, you are good. As the surf skimmer sinks, you see your captain. Got this. Well, I didn't really want to tell them, but it's kind of a shitty ship, to be honest.
I think you
Fair.
just got a big upgrade.
I was about to say, Kyron's gonna look at him and be like, "Well, I mean, you've got this now.
You
just
can
need
make
a
some
little bit of
changes
a.
to it, but add a sail or two.
You just
For
need a
me.
little. Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
We have no
what are we
need for a
gonna do
ship.
with it?
You just lost a ship. You just lost
Well,
your
I'm not
ship.
quite sure. We did sort of commandeer this together.
You are the sailing individual. This is your
Alright.
ship.
Yeah.
How about this? I'll take 50% ownership, and each of you can divide the rest of the percentage among your group.
I like this plan.
Sounds
I'll
fair to
agree
me.
to this.
As you will probably be in charge of the maintenance of the ship, I think that's fair.
All right.
All in favor? Say aye.
I
Aye.
As long as it's
I-
well maintained.
I do have one request.
Hmm.
I would like to carve something into a part of the ship. Nothing too big. Something that, if looking at the ship, maybe on the deck, you would notice. But nothing without properly looking over the deck, you won't really notice.
It's gonna be phallic.
It's a tick.
I would like to carve the symbol. I would like to carve the symbol of my patron.
He looks
Okay.
around and like beginning to say, well, I don't really mind, as his eyes catch something on the edge of the boat, the far back. See? It looks like there's already a symbol here. He walks up towards it. The rest of you see a symbol, and Chiron, as you're looting the body, you also see this symbol is emblazoned on the armor of the zombie that you killed. You see a logo that looks like that. It is a circle of fire with an arrow shooting up. It's a drawn arrow on the side and flames coming off that.
Can I make a check to see if I know what it is?
You would not. So Chiron is the only one who
I was about
might.
to say, religion or history?
History with disadvantage.
History with disadvantage. What about religion? Would religion do any better
This
or no?
would not be a religion thing.
Okay. History with disadvantage. Wow.
This is 100% a history thing, though.
11 plus 3 for the first one, and 11 plus 3 for the second one, so 14 either way.
14. You get the sense that you're pretty sure you've seen this symbol somewhere. You cannot put a pin in what it is, but you have this strange inkling in the back of your head that at some point in your life you've seen this symbol. It's very obscure, probably only once, but this is a symbol that you think you recognize.
How is it put into the armor?
It
Like,
is
is it
emblazoned
a
like a logo on the corner and on a shoulder piece.
Okay.
As well.
So it's not like riveted or anything on there. It's like just like painted on there, basically.
Oh no, this would have been forged in.
Okay, forged in.
As
Okay.
a mark on the armor.
Interesting.
So yeah, it's indented. Are you guys looking at the rest of the bodies, or are you?
Yeah, I'll probably look over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You notice that basically the majority of all the zombies have this as well. One of the skeletons. Actually, no, none of the skeletons.
Does the captain? Or...
The captain does not, and neither does the elf pirate.
I figured that they
Oh.
probably stumbled upon the machine and raised the dead from it, so they were probably not part of whatever group this was. They probably the wreckage or proof.
Does this armor have any particular name, by the way?
The armor, it is normal half plate. There are small pieces of it missing, but it's used half plate. It could probably go for some money if you sell it to the right people, or if you give it to someone, they can wear it. So you are looting?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I
As
need to
you
run to the
continue-
bathroom quickly. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do
We'll
that.
take a break in a minute. Should I just? I'll tell you what you guys find, and then you can think about this over the break.
Awesome.
Going through the barrels and everything. Loot, you find 1,100 copper pieces, 1,000 silver pieces, 90 gold pieces, about 25 gold piece art objects that are just soaked with water and probably worth none of their value anymore. You find
less.
You find
predestination.
2 potions. I mean,
What kind of potions?
It's like paintings and stuff that have been smeared.
What kind of potions?
One potion of superior healing. Actually, well, technically, you would need to roll Arcana checks to find them out, but
I have expertise in herbalism kit.
I'll say that's why you can identify superior healing, but the other one, you're not quite sure. Make an Arcana check if you would like to find out.
11.
That is a 22.
Okay, Tharnak, taking a look at the potion and examining it, it looks strangely similar to a potion that you think you've seen before. You've seen or I don't remember if you have, but at one point in the campaign, there was a potion that enlarged you.
Oh, Torjum's seen it.
Yes, this is a potion of diminution. Diminution.
Oh, okay.
It has the opposite effect. It will reduce you in size.
Okay.
Theo,
I'm gonna.
you find. I'll go down the list. Theo, you find on the body of the captain, the tiefling man, which the mage hand faded and his rapier dropped to the ground. He has a spell book. You see the name of this person is Captain Creel, Kreel. And he has a decent sized spell book on him with some spells. So if you want to look up Captain Creel's spell book, you can add that to your inventory.
I like to look through.
Spell book.
There is the spyglass that the elf pirate is using, and Hal, the bottle that you picked up, it has a note in it. It's a sealed bottle that has a curled up note. Are you opening it to read, or?
Sure.
Okay.
I bet it's gonna be a.
Also, Chiron's gonna.
It's gonna be like a laundry list of like chores, 100%.
Okay.
Also, Chiron is gonna look at everybody and be like, if we're splitting everything half and half, I would say half of this gold and everything, or half of all these spoils will still go to the captain. But are all of y'all okay with putting the other half in the group fund?
I have one question for the captain.
Probably not a bad idea, actually. I think it should be divided 5 ways.
How much?
On the group fund.
How much does it cost to have a sail we put on this ship?
You see him look over the side, and you can see the sail from the old ship is like barely visible under the water. The orca's still tearing at it, and as it sinks, you can see the white going deeper and deeper down. Well, it could have been free if that was still there. But this is a longboat. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, there's some large oars. We might have to row through the night together.
We're gonna have to.
We want to make it in time.
I was thinking if we were able to put sails on the ship instead of taking
probably
money.
Take a while. How long do you intend to be in Ruathym?
Don't really have a specific time, just as soon as possible.
No, how long are we gonna be there?
Oh, how long will we be there? Well, seeing as we'll end up going to Nereth, probably going to be a little while, because it's still a day and a half, 2-day journey to Nereth from Ruathym.
If you think you'll be there more than half a 10-day, or a little less than half a 10-day, then
investigating both the things we need to invest.
We definitely will be.
Yeah, I would say we'll definitely be there at least a half a 10-day, if not more.
Yeah.
Then I'll see if I can get us a sail on this ship.
That
But
might
we
be
have to
the-
get to Ruathym first. And that
Yes.
This is true.
I'm gonna look at everyone and go, I can get an extra hand, but it'll take me about just over an hour.
What do you mean?
Likewise.
Unseen servant.
What can it do? Can it row an oar?
It can do whatever I ask it to, it just can't attack anything. So it's an extra hand on deck.
That is fair.
Sounds
Yeah.
good with me.
So probably do the same if I had 2 hours.
That's fair. Wait, did you have Unseen Servant, or did you try to copy that from Tharnak?
I have not done.
The copy.
I think that's why he said 2 hours.
Yeah, I need I need a long rest. Copy.
Long rest to copy a spell.
No, I need a long rest because I'm out of spells.
So we need a long rest and plus 2 hours.
I need
So
plus
we
1
need
hour
like
to copy.
Yeah.
So long rest and
So you need 6 hours.
no, I need 2.
2 hours to
2 hours
copy
to
it.
copy a
total.
spell and 50 gold.
But we
No,
have
I'm
the
talking
gold to copy
total,
the
'cause you need
spell.
a long rest too.
It's not a big deal. I can use mage hand.
I could too, so I'll probably do that as well.
Fair. But Mage Hand lasts a minute, so you got to constantly recast it.
So how long? Thing is,
Because
I
nothing to do
will
so.
Can
only have the unseen servant for 1 hour.
LC? Can you
It
also
takes-
And
Sorry.
no, so it takes an hour and 10 minutes to cast.
Is it an hour and 10 minutes?
Oh,
or
sorry,
11
an
minutes?
action in 10 minutes. So it'll take me 10 minutes to cast the spell. However, it only lasts an hour. So I could just keep casting it over and over again because it's a ritual spell.
Seems worth it. Austin, what were you saying?
can you repeat the
numbers?
loot? Yeah, the loot numbers.
1,100 copper pieces, 1,000 silver pieces, 90 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then there were 725 gold piece art objects, but some of them were paintings which have been soaked and smeared, so those have lost their value. I'd say you probably got like 1 or 2 that are like small sculptures. So you could have about 225 gold piece art objects.
I'd say we divide it 6 ways, and we put 1 in the group fund for the captain.
I say we should see how much the sail will cost first. That might be a better idea, and then split it afterwards. I feel like putting a sail. Would you rather try and sail back without a sail and row the entire way?
Maybe wait. So figure out the price of sails, then split it 6 ways, 1 to the captain, give us 1 to the group fund.
Well, then, yeah. In the meantime, I'll put it all into the bag of
Bag of
holding
holding.
in a separate area.
Yes.
We'll just divide it each way. We'll get there. Once we
Exactly.
figure out the cost.
Okay, I need to pee now.
Too.
Yes.
I
I'll
kinda do too.
shoot the message in the bottle to Zombie, and then I will call break.
Okay.
Hal, opening
Yes.
up the bottle, you read the following. I am the evoker of fear, for I am the thing you cannot hear. I am born and I die in the heavens above, for I am the spawn of a forbidden love. I am the bridge of earth and sky. Tell me, what am I?
Wait, repeat it one more time.
I will
You're a
send
piece of
you-
paper.
I'm guessing it's the horizon, but just off the last.
Read it one more time.
I am the evoker of fear, for I am the thing you cannot hear. I am born and I die in the heavens above, for I am the spawn of a forbidden love. I am the bridge of earth and sky. Tell me, what am I?
Oh, it could just be the sun.
Air.
What?
It's air. Bridge between earth and sky. Air. Cannot hear it. But then again, the forbidden love, though.
Well, in like ancient history, the sun was like
Reborn every day.
It was reborn every day because it was a sign of a love. It's two gods. So they make the sun every day and then they vow to bring it back. I just watched a horror movie on this. That's what I'm going off of.
Well, so then no, it's not the sun, it's light then.
Or dark. It could be light or dark.
Light or dark, yeah.
But the spawn of Forbidden Love was definitely from. That's where I'm getting that from. And that thing also was born and died every day. Go up and come back around.
Yeah. It does make sense. That's what I was thinking too, because it's born and
But
dies.
there's not really a light thing or like an invoker of fear. Like I don't think people fear this.
They do fear the darkness, though.
Yeah. Can't hear darkness. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think Elsie wrote this. Or maybe he did.
I did.
Okay,
I mean,
so I
he's not
can't,
in
I
there.
can't look it up.
Yeah, if you want to take a 5-minute break, don't make any guesses over break, and we'll come back after the fact and keep talking about it then.
Okay, I gotta wait for Jeff to get that. Sun darkness.
I'll also step away because break is worth it. Holy shit, this was a long combat. All right, welcome back.
I'm watching the stream.
Stream is delayed.
Oh, fair.
Hey guys, that was one hell of a long combat, but you are now out of it.
Yes.
Now that we're back in session, did you guys have any more guesses on the riddle?
Darkness.
That's kind of what I said, but why would it be? I guess it does reborn every day, but
I gotta
So
think
the thing is, people are afraid of the dark. You cannot hear darkness.
It's the moon. It's the moon.
Why would you fear
Ooh.
dark?
people
Why
did
would
fear the moon for a long time.
That's true.
Because it's made out of cheese. Right?
If the moon was made out of barbecue spare ribs, would you eat it?
I don't see how it's the moon any more
But
likely than the sun.
How is it a forbidden love? What is forbidden? What makes them? What
Evil
make them
things lurk in the darkness, so it's like I don't know if you
dark side of the moon?
The theory is that whenever the Earth was originally hit with the asteroid,
that is
that
now the
part
moon.
of it became the moon.
Yeah, but was that? But like they would not know this.
It's a forbidden love.
I feel like they wouldn't know that in D&D.
Isn't it the world on top of like a? Am I wrong about that?
What?
So isn't like most of the D&D continents like a giant turtle or something like that? Or I'm thinking of a different thing.
I think you're thinking of a different thing.
I don't know what else I've been thinking of though.
Are you thinking about the origin of Avatar?
Possibly. I've only seen the first 4 episodes, so I don't know.
I think you're thinking of Avatar.
Well, the thing is that the world wasn't on a turtle. Oh no, you might be thinking of also Stephen King, because Stephen King had a whole thing with turtles and living on it.
You heard a piece of paper that was in a bottle in the water. I don't even want me to tell you.
I don't know if this comes from the ship though.
But I have no idea. Well, here's the thing. I have no idea how we're going to know whether or not we're right or not. So what does it matter?
Yeah, something probably happened.
I mean,
like it's a spell scroll or something.
Might be a spell scroll.
Then you cannot hear.
I mean, I think it's got to be the sun because
Chiron would like to roll an Arcana check on it.
Okay. Well, this would be more of a detect magic thing.
Only if I had an identify. I wonder if we just with the answer.
Wait, can I cast identify on it?
One second before we do that. How would I like to flip over the paper?
The other side is blank.
Fuck.
It's just.
That'd be too easy.
Wait, can I cast identify on it?
You could cast identify.
Can I see it for like 10 minutes?
If you want to suck the fun out of it.
Suck the fun out of it.
That's what happens with a character who has literally only takes 10 minutes to cast identify, and identify.
I want to see if we get it right though. Like, I'm very curious.
I have the materials for it. I remember buying it too, and it doesn't say it get consumed.
Yeah, you can cast identify as a ritual. You can do it. It will give you the answer if you do that. So I will say that.
So it's not Horizon.
Okay.
It's
Can I
not-
see the
it's-
paper for 10 minutes and then I start?
No, I want to figure this out.
How about this? As you guys are figuring it out, I can be casting Identify on it.
You don't over his camera.
Let's try to figure it out first. I'm intrigued now.
I mean, you can. There's no reason that you can't.
Also,
So,
do we need to get to Ruathym as quickly as possible?
Yeah. As
So while
everyone's sitting
here
around
talking about this,
discussing this,
it takes time.
Ken
While we're rowing, we can talk about it.
Yeah, row and talk. Let's go, boys.
All right, then I'm gonna start casting Unseen Servant first, then.
Okay.
Because there's
Alright.
how many oars on a ship?
4, I think.
There's a shitload of oars. There are more oars.
Okay, how many?
There's an ungodly amount of oars.
Okay, so then
Haha.
How many? Not to say,
Fucking hell. Okay.
How
1, 2,
many?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, how
10,
many
11
places
times
are-
2. 22 oars.
22 oars. So how many?
Now, how much do you sell an ore for?
I mean, if it's from this ship, look at the logo or the things that you have. It's a sun or a fireball.
Well, we don't know.
Is
If
it-
it's
we don't know
the
if it's from the
or
ship or
not.
not.
It's probably not.
I mean, I don't know how we know from, but you can say, does that image had logo had what on it? Had
Arrows.
sun, fire, hole.
Fire.
I would say as we're doing this as well, Chiron's gonna look back at Matthias and tell Matthias to go take a long rest because he looks rough.
Real quickly,
Matthias
also.
looks to you and says,
Sorry.
now, if we need to row, I'm going to row. I'm going to get us to safety, and then I'll rest.
I'm gonna cast a healing spell on him. I forgot which one to do.
No use whenever I'm asleep. Might as well put the muscle in.
I'm gonna cast cure wounds on him.
Fucked.
Real quickly.
And that's gonna do 11 health. 11 health.
I'm gonna pick up the 2 bottles, like the potions, and go. One of these is a superior healing potion. The other one, I believe, shrinks you.
I gave him 11 health cure wounds.
I was gonna say, if you want to save that for somebody else, I can give them the superior healing potion.
No, let's save the healing.
But for now, Karen, put this in the bag of holding. Put these in there.
Sure. And Chiron will put both of them in there.
Okay.
Elsie, just so we know, if we got it right, we would know by now. Like if something would have happened.
I can't say that.
Like if I said it out loud, like sun, like nothing happened. Can I safely assume it was
There's
the
a
right one?
solid chance. You don't even know if this is magical right now, to be fair.
Oh, I could cast detect.
You can.
Just-
Are you going to do that?
Yeah, I'll cast detect now.
Okay. As you do, you get in tune with your surroundings. You feel all the magical items around you. It's, you've got a lot of stuff. You feel magic. Notably, on the piece of paper, there is no magic on the paper. However, the bottle that it came in does have a magical aura to it.
I'm gonna put the note back in the bottle and speak into the bottle. I have a have an answer. Like sun, horizon,
You're noticing no
darkness.
effect.
Moon. Oh,
Did you say darkness?
darkness.
Nothing.
Stars.
Sure, stars. Don't think that was.
Nothing.
I'm the evoker of fear. If I'm thinking I hear
Did you say light?
light. No, I don't think that's it. But I
Nothing.
said it.
You
We bridge of the earth in the sky. air, but air is not.
There was like, you notice with that last one, there was like a slight bit of a change in
Air?
the magic
No.
of the bottle, but there was no effect.
Was that one that said air?
No, I think it was light, right? That's what we said. Air.
Light.
There was a
Sunlight?
faint change, but it reverted back to its previous state.
What about
Sunlight.
holy light?
Torchlight?
I need you to all slow down. Stop saying them at the same time.
Fire?
Could be fire. But that don't think it's fire.
Fire makes a lot of people fear. You can't hear it, though.
What about moonlight?
Moonlight. Interesting.
Bridge of Earth and Sky. Wind?
Sunrise.
Oh,
Sunset. Hard. This is a good riddle. The Book of Fear.
or is it something on a cycle?
Yeah, it's some sort of cycle or some sort of thing that happens every day.
In the sky. Bridges in the sky. Light made it trigger almost, but what evokes fear with
I feel like this is one of the things I'm gonna hear and be like, oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
what
What
evokes
about
fear?
waves or ocean?
But it's between the earth and the sky.
But you can definitely hear the
Yeah, you can definitely.
you can hear the ocean though.
That's true.
Also, it doesn't. It's not like cloud, is it?
Maybe it's like
What was that?
it's not wind.
Like storm,
You can hear
Well, you
it.
can hear
storm
yourself.
clouds, but like those make people fear. Above, they bring rainwater and stuff like that. Like they are bridge the earth and the sky.
I think that's it.
I don't think. I mean, nothing happened, but like storm clouds or clouds, lightning.
With that, Theo, the air around you, you feel the back
Lightning.
of your hair on the back of your neck begins to raise. It
Wait,
says
I
the
thought we
word
said lightning.
Lightning.
I don't think so.
said
It said
light.
light.
I said light. This is lightning.
As you
Thought
say
somebody
that,
else said lightning.
from the fog around you, strands of lightning shoot into the bottle. The cork slams shut on top, and you see bouncing around in the bottle lightning that
It's a
burns the
bottle of
paper up
lightning.
because the paper was inside the bottle.
Oh,
but
shit.
There is a constantly shaking bolt of lightning. Go ahead and add a bottle of lightning to your inventory.
Hey,
Bottle
Whoever
of
has it.
lightning.
it's mine.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
What's that bottle of lightning even do? I don't know, but we'll figure that out
It'll
later.
tell you, or you can identify it.
Do you want me just to identify for you?
Well, we got it now.
Technically, lightning doesn't die in the heavens above. It actually strikes towards the ground.
Well,
That's just
technically,
modern science.
no, technically, in modern sense, learn that lightning actually goes upwards.
Yeah,
Invisible, like
it goes up.
It actually,
It actually starts from the ground and goes
it's
up.
kind of an
down.
invisible like beam that hits the ground. The lightning actually goes back up towards the sky, which is really weird.
So the way
Okay.
it works is that when lightning strikes, it's because the ground is negative, so that attracts the positive from the clouds.
It looks like it's like you have it backwards. The ground is actually positive.
Oh, ground is positive. Sorry. So it attracts the negative in the clouds. So it starts in the ground and works up to the top.
I mean, it's still like, yeah,
All
lightning
right.
So
actually
in
goes-
both ways, it is
But
bored in there, but
the-
also
the
it mainly
visible-
dies in the sky.
Sorry, the visible part of lightning goes upward, but lightning, what you actually see goes.
Yeah.
Kind of strange. That's why you can't really dodge lightning. It's already.
Well, it's not even just that. It's that you're actually the So
It
that
actually looks like
you're the
it actually
point of
looks like
origin
it
for
does
lightning.
come from the sky. Actually,
What?
the amount of electricity or the amount of resistance within the air is overcome when there's enough negative
Apparently.
energy coming down from the sky.
Oh, okay.
So it
Okay.
actually
Nerds.
does strike towards the
But
ground.
it starts from
So
the
I looked it
ground.
up. Apparently, it's both. Apparently, it's two types. Does lightning strike down from the sky? The answer is both. Cloud to ground lightning comes from the sky down, but the part you see comes from the ground.
So
So lightning goes down, but the visible part of lightning.
That's also technically still not true because there's actually slow motion footage of lightning coming from the sky. Actually,
According to NOAA. so
it doesn't. It doesn't. Really
National
matter.
Severe Storms Laboratory claims otherwise.
Oh, we actually
well, I
have
can
a
tell you
little
what
bit more
video
time than I
shows
thought.
too.
This is just a paper from the middle of the ocean. Who knows
Show
if
your
this person's a
sources.
scientist?
Whatever.
Regardless, as you guys push along, is someone identifying the bottle, or
Once I'm done with Unseen Servant, I'm going to ask for it, and if I receive it, to start identifying it. Sorry. Here's the full course of action. Unseen. Cast Unseen Servant. Tell the Unseen Servant to pick up an oar and start rowing the boat, and listen to where we're going and all that, and then ask for the bottle. And if received, I start casting Identify on it.
all right? So everyone's is someone giving him the bottle or no?
No, I don't know. I'm
Sure.
not
I
the
can't hear
bottle,
you.
so
Sure. I mean,
Yeah. So you'll know everything that it says in the
as long as I get it back, don't it? As long as I
description.
get it back.
You will get it. Yes.
Okay.
All right, so you get everything that it says in the description. Once per day, you can speak the command word, which is lightning, to funnel lightning into the bottle. As an action, you can pull the cork and shoot forth lightning in a 5 by 30 foot line.
Every
All
time you do
creatures in that
that,
space must make a dex saving throw of, is it 13 or 14?
let me check. Tie it up
but-
too. Hold up.
Basically, it says it there. Half damage if they succeed.
So if the bottle has lightning in it, you may remove the cork forth, dealing 2d6 lightning damage to everything 5 foot, and a 5 by 30 foot line that fails a DC 14 dex save half as much as a successful one. After releasing lightning from the bottle, roll 1d20. If it rolls a 1, the bottle breaks, dealing half the number of damage dealt to those in the line to the wielder plus 1d4 slashing damage each time lightning is released. The chances of it breaking raised by 1.
Nice.
There you go. Okay,
Yes.
so you have all that info now. You guys rowing through the night?
I guess so.
Mhm.
Do we want to take turns, rest stuff?
yeah,
Nah.
we do need to take turns resting because I really need some sleep.
In a short rest, can I keep casting? Because a short rest is what, 30 minutes to an hour?
Yeah, 30 minutes to an hour for a short rest, yeah.
Tharnax, once he's done with that, gonna start taking a short rest.
Okay.
I would love to take a long rest if possible. I mean, he's gonna meditate, so 4 hours.
If you want, you can just stay out to sea in this boat, which still has the hole in it, by the way. From where the fire is. The illusory fire would have faded.
Yeah, it would have faded by now.
Would mending not work on that?
It's too big of a hole, man. First of all, it's like bashed in. So you're gonna need some time to repair it proper. Like it's gonna need to get into port before you can really fix it. Because mending can probably fix like a strand of wood a minute, let alone big chunk of ship. So it'll take time. You're going to need proper builders to repair it.
What are the chances that Thorna could create a ball of lightning with this herbalism kit?
I don't know if it works that way.
It's a potion!
No, it's not.
On the bottle of lightning, it says potion rare.
That's because I didn't know what else to put for it.
Listen, man, it's a potion.
You can only
Herbalism kit makes potions.
Healing potions.
Not just healing potions.
It does make poison as well.
All right, I see you. Okay. So, are you guys?
Well, there is a
are you
poison
guys?
kit.
Are you going to run the risk of more time at sea to get rest in, or are you going to try to get to Ruathym and
I would just
then
take
rest there?
I say we just take shifts.
Yes, I'd say, can't we take shifts?
You can. You'll be moving at like half speed though, if you're not all going at it. Okay, so about half speed. All right. So you guys, instead of going for the
By the way, I'm using 2 hit dice.
Okay.
So I'm taking a short rest real quick.
Yeah, free rest.
Full health.
Okay. Is anybody else taking short rests? It's like 30 minutes. If you're trading off, you can do that for like less time. Or if you're taking like a full like long rest, which for most people is 8 hours, then
Well,
Chiron's gonna try to take a long rest if he can.
Thornax, yeah. So once Thornax done with his short rest, he's going to get up and start rowing with his unseen servant. And within 20 minutes or 15 minutes after his short rest, he's going to start casting unseen servant again. And he's going to do that every 15 minutes before that.
okay.
He was at full health. Everything. He might just keep probably sleep.
Okay. So, assuming you're trading off, sleeping and everything, what would have probably been about 8 hours to get there turns into about double time, roughly 16 hours. So, push on through the night. Next morning comes and goes. As you're approaching about afternoon, I'll say everyone could have had a long rest if you plotted it properly, which I assume you did.
Oh, if it's 8 hours.
Yeah, it would have been 16 hours because everyone was taking sleep shifts. The half elves probably did most of the heavy lifting here.
Let's go.
Well, and the elf, because Captain Baja is a full elf. Yeah, with that, a lot of you.
I have a question. It doesn't matter anymore. But could I have had Martin?
Could you have what?
Had Martin row?
Fuck no.
Why?
He's a snake, buddy.
There
are limits.
Snakes can wrap around things, and if you probably teach them.
Martin is not proficient in rowing. Sorry.
Neither is Thornak.
He has arms.
Look at this discrimination. This ableist.
Okay. By the time the fog clears up, by the way, in the middle of the night, you see, you are able to see the island as you row late into the night. You see the shadows of pine trees and snowy ground. So you continue to push forward, rowing. You pass hills of farmland, many dead trees, pines that reach up to the heavens. And eventually, for 16 hours, you find yourselves arriving in the port of Ruth.
Uh,
As you're approaching the city, before you turn down the river, as Ruthym is actually inland a bit from the ocean, you see there's a long stretch of river before you actually get to the city, or it's a sort of like it's where the river meets the sea, essentially. Your captain comes forward to you. Well, I know we'll be arriving soon, so I'd like to help prepare you in the following ways if I can. For those of you who are tieflings, I mean no offense, but I recommend you take pains to disguise your heritage if possible. This place is somewhat tolerant, but not everyone is, and you don't want to get into the wrong.
I got some invisibility.
No. Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep are tolerant. This place is not.
So I don't need to cast invisibility?
we brought disguise.
No, you know what tolerant means, right?
Nope.
Tolerant means that they don't mind our kind.
This place sounds like might.
So
Let me just
invisibility.
say this place is comparable to all of the horror stories that you hear from El Terrell.
I heard there was a war
Of
here.
invisibility.
Long time ago there was.
You may want to rest up, buddy. You're going to need to use that again whenever we actually get there. If that's how you want to go about this.
So I just popped this for no reason?
Yeah, pretty much.
You kind of did. We're about an hour out.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm going to take a short rest.
Okay.
Yes, you will need that when we get in the city.
Or at least some sort of disguise.
Right when we get the invisibility wears off.
Yeah. Which technically you can cast it on 2 people, so you could cover you and Chiron. No,
Chiron's just going to go in with
Well, the thing is, it's a
with his cloak.
concentration.
Yes, but you can cast it on another person since it's a 2nd level spell that upcasts at 3rd. To include another person. So if you really wanted to, you could.
Oh, you could target one additional creature for each spell slot above 2nd. And it's 3rd, yeah.
You're 3rd.
Karen, sure you don't want to be invisible for about an hour? Actually, 2, technically.
No, I would prefer to not be.
Damn.
Just in
Sorry.
case I recognize somebody that I know.
We were given a hat of disguise.
Actually, we were given 3 of them.
No, I thought we were given disguise
one
kits.
hat of disguise, one hat of disguise,
Oh, it
And
was just
you-
one out of disguise. 6
and you were
disguise
given, I
kits.
believe, 6 disguise kits.
Yes.
I'd recommend one of you. I've seen them in the works before. I mean, if you imagine, that's kind of right up Theo's alley.
Yeah, I mean, you have like disguise self, I think, too.
Yeah, no, it is.
It's basically the same.
So what essentially what it does is allows you to, if you're okay with me sharing information, it allows you to cast disguise
doing
self
it.
as a
As what?
pretty much as a like you disguise self at will,
Oh, okay.
and
So I can-
the spell ends when the hat's to like keep. So that could be very useful for you guys right now.
I mean, if you want to stay invisible, Tharnak, I'll use the hat of disguise.
I'm cool with whatever. If you want to keep your cloak on, that's cool. But I'll take the hat disguise if you want to keep your cloak on.
In my line of work, those are very sought after. It's probably where they got it. Fledgling Alliance.
Chiron's gonna pull the hat of disguise out of his out of the bag of holding, and let's see. It does not
You
have
have
to
to
be
attune
attuned
to
to. Okay, good.
You
You
do
don't
it.
Oh,
have to.
really? I thought you had
Oh,
to.
I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh,
And he's going
it's like-
to attune to the hat of disguise before we get into port.
Okay. Cool. As you're doing that, Captain Baja comes forward for a minute. I've been trying to sketch this out from memory. Forgive me. It's a rocky ship and all, so I don't claim to have the very best of artistic capabilities, but while I have not personally been into the city, here is what I know from missives about Ruathym. It is a far larger scale than what I've shown there, but this small map should show some of the highlights of the place. Again, I'm not positive on everything about the place, but this is what I know.
Very well.
If you have questions
Get
about
it.
things, I might be able to answer them, but I wouldn't hold my breath if I were.
Looks about as shitty as it always did.
I see work. That's like
See what?
crescent. Something work. It's a,
You're cutting out a lot.
crescent something work. That's a promise.
The Crescent Grimace work camp?
Is that
That is where the Harpers have set up.
normally I hear the words work camp, they mean something.
No,
Still-
it's a front for essentially road work in the nearby area and
Oh, okay.
paving and lumber and all that sort. It's a decent sized place.
Very well.
We're traveling up the Varamir now. So if there's any questions you have, now would be your time to ask me. I don't claim to know the answers, but best shot.
So you said the Harpers are supposed to be in that work camp?
Well, that's where they were. I have not gone to see it myself, as I'm supposed to stay with my ship. You can
Sorry,
see
I meant were. Yes.
in the bottom corner, the far side, there is an X. I'm not sure if it's visible to you, but that X is where I'm set to meet up with our contact, and he has not shown twice now.
Okay.
Very well.
The city, then.
To the city.
Very well.
All right, you guys, push on. Here. Anything anyone else wants to do as you travel up the river besides attune to the Hat of the Skies and short rest?
Not really.
Probably
don't think
take
so.
another short rest.
Okay. There you go. If you can't see something on the map, let me know too. Out of character and everything.
Okay.
All right. All right. Arriving at the. Oh, that's
I guess they would,
on.
before arriving, they would look for any sort of like documentation. If it says like who owned this or anything.
Funnily enough, you searching all over the ship find that it did once belong to a. Well, you know what? Actually, make an investigation check and see how much you can learn from this.
In our next short rest, he's gonna carve an engraving of Cthulhu with the Cthulhu dagger.
Okay.
That is a 17.
17. Okay. You find a paper certification stating that this vessel was under the command of Braylon of the Hellraisers.
Very well.
That is Braelyn.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Yes. That is Braelyn.
LN?
What?
You said LN. You cut out there.
Braelyn.
Okay.
Of the Hellraisers.
Got it.
All right. Yep. There is no picture attached, so it is just a name. To be fair.
Any ship name or anything like that, or no?
Ship name. Question.
Like owners sort of like I was looking for some way to identify the ship at like a port like authority.
Well, yes. So you do have the documentation for it.
Okay.
There, yeah. What documentation there is, rather loose. Yeah. It's very like generalized. To be fair, like there's not a lot of detail.
Okay.
It seems almost intentionally ambiguous, but there's just enough to get you by.
Makes sense. Might have something strange going on here, but
That's true.
And the you see actually the paper has emblazoned on it that same Hellraiser seal.
okay. Then I'd probably, since I would be the most person to know about that, I'd probably ask him if that name has any resemblance with them.
Based off your former check, not really. Maybe loosely, Chiron, you may loosely know of this as something related to the island of Ruathym, a group somehow associated. It's the best you got.
Okay. What do I need to? What should I roll for that?
I was basing it off your former check.
I found
Oh,
the name
okay.
of the group possibly that works with that symbol that we saw.
What was the name?
The Hellraiser.
Hellraisers. Interesting.
Well, then that's all I was.
So you guys pull into port. Are you your invisibility and hat of disguise, or
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with Hat of Disguise for sure.
all right? What are you gonna look like, Chiron?
Chiron's just gonna transfer his appearance into basically a human appearance.
Okay, so just what Chiron would look like if you were human.
Yeah, just what he would look like with a human face, no horns. Yeah.
It's for the
It's a
rest
good
of you.
look on him. This is weird. This is wrong.
This is like Shrek turning into a human levels of weird. It's like it's up there. He's suddenly gone from red to
His eyes have pupils now.
But they are still like his is it the cornea? I don't remember. But the actual color in his eyes is still like blaze red.
Iris, right?
Iris.
Cornea.
I don't know.
Pupil?
Fair.
No, the pupil is in the middle.
Yeah.
Arriving at the docks, you see.
It is the iris. It is the iris.
Karnak's invisible. Chiron does not look like himself. So there you go. I have You are invisible by not being on the ship.
There you go.
Pulling in, you see the captain. Captain.
Or I also make Balboa invisible, so he's not just a floating snake.
Okay. So both of you vanish.
And Chiron is going to leash up Blaze.
Okay.
They're just gonna have Commodore just chill out like on his shoulder.
All right.
He's going that full pirate vibe because it is still the ship.
Yeah, fair. Okay. You see, there is a guard who stands at the end of the place you've just entered.
I feel like Darn should have a flashback to that Theo was a pirate and suddenly realized that all of it is now true. Just gets a flashback to that.
So,
I'm going to mentally speak to Theo and go, "Can we not tame a kraken this time?"
What? I know out of character what happened, but that was a dream.
Never mind.
all right. A lot of you on the longboat. Big hole still in the side of it. There is a place for you to lower, essentially a gangplank onto the port. And you see there is a human guard standing at the end, sort of looking at you. Across the way, there is another ship. Strange enough, you see a bunch of bugbears on it. It's kind of weird.
Bugbear gang was up.
Yeah, but seems that they're on there, and there's some conversation happening with the guard on the port next to them. But they're docked and essentially staying on their ship.
The only true human. Calm down.
All right.
If anyone else is following, then
Okay. Anybody going with him?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go.
Yeah.
Chiron will go as well.
I guess we'll all just go.
Yeah.
Theo right behind, or sorry, not Tharnak right behind, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Matthias will come on down as well. With that, Pepper is loosely following. Actually, probably Pepper would stay on the ship and just stare. Blaze would follow. It's kind of weird.
He's leashed, so.
Yeah, because he's leashed. So.
kind of just waiting for the moment where we can release the like you can like have a dog on a leash, cut the collar and go, "Sick, get him, boy, sick him." All right.
With that, Chiron, the captain, the captain stays on the ship, and moves up to the front of it while you guys are having a conversation. All right. As you're all in line on the docks.
I guess we'll approach
What do you
the.
like to do?
Well, we will have to get past the guard somehow. We're here legally speaking, so talk to him, right? Because we have to. It's like a.
Guard stands before you.
Good morning. It is morning.
It's late morning, pushing into afternoon. You see before you a man with like very white skin. He's got a solid beard that comes down kind of like mutton chops. Yeah, he's got mutton chops in this one. Blackish brown eyes on this gentleman as he looks to you, spear standing. Welcome to Ruathym.
Thank you. first time here, but business.
Care to state your business?
Our ship is taking a bit of damage. We need a shipwright. Continue down the river without it.
Very well.
Looking for lodging while in the meantime.
I'm glad to know we ain't caused no trouble with the Hellraisers. Right that way is Captain's ship. Captain's ship. Oh. It's been a long morning.
I imagine.
You look like you've been through some stuff yourself.
Yeah, some weird sea creatures.
Well, right in that building over there, sees the gentleman you need to talk to, get your papers filed and everything.
Appreciate it. Hopefully your day is almost over.
Yeah. Long day ahead as always.
I know the feeling.
All right, gentlemen. And he steps to the side and lets you guys pass. Are you head to the building?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you walk by, you see there are some kind of ramshackle steps down from this port, and there is a dwarf guarding them, who kind of just eyes you all as you pass, stepping into this building. It's going to get a little crammed, but nothing could really be that bad compared to the ship you were on previously.
Before they enter, I think it's gonna look like it's like Hellraisers are a big deal.
I guess so too.
What do we tell them we're not them, or do we just go along?
I think for right now we just go along with it.
Very well.
Sure, Commodore will stick by the ship for now.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't want to go inside.
Yeah.
He likes
There
the outdoors.
Yeah. All right. Stepping in, you see a gentleman with a long black beard. He's wearing a green beanie, sort of grayish wool. You see he's wearing a nice white shirt with a sort of brown vest that's giving him a little extra warmth. See bits of wool poking out. Blue jeans as he sits behind this counter. Looks to you.
The crossbow looks like we're like the crossbow.
You cut out again.
Oh, so the crossbow that one of us is holding makes it look like it's a stick up.
That would be Chiron.
He had the bow hanged. He had the crossbow aimed right at his face.
Hey,
True.
fucker, give me your money.
Oh, that's great.
That would be a very non-Chiron thing to do.
He's already a noble. He doesn't need any more money. All right.
Karnak has the knife ready.
Sure does. Okay. You see the man looking to you. So, don't recognize your faces.
Not normally passing through these parts, but took a bit of damage and it's taken. Seems we needed some repairs and have some place to stay while those are underway.
He looks among the four of you, Tharnak invisible. Where are you right now? Are you in like the doorway, Tharnak, or what are you doing?
I'm probably near everyone else.
Okay. Let's see. Very well. Ship documentation.
I have it. Documentation right here.
Looks it over.
Pulls up.
You're gonna need to get this transferred.
Do I know what he means by transferred or? Oh, from the ownership?
Yeah,
Yes,
that
unfortunately,
guy was a bit of a bastard.
so I
So
was told. I never met him, but
well, how'd you get the ship then?
he was they decided to move him out.
Hmm.
Apparently, he's got too much trouble with local community.
Pretty sure they'd leave him on if that were the case, but oh, who am I to deal in Hellraiser business? Your name, sir, or whoever the captain of this?
Oh, the captain is aboard the vessel. I'm just a
I'll get it
decent at
sorted. And
this.
may I hold on to this?
Very well. Like it's going anywhere until repairs are made. So there's I see no foul on.
All right. What sort of repairs are you gonna need?
There is a large hole inside of the vessel. Hole of the vessel. Actually,
Oh.
multiple flames
Right.
took up the sides of it.
Well, let's see. All right. He gets up from his chair and steps out and lifts up the little part of the counter and moves his way outside, taking a look at the ship. Pretty nasty hole. Is that all that
not
needs
wrong.
fixing?
I believe the captain wanted to add a mast to it for more intense weather and further range. I'm not a big sailor myself, so I don't really know a lot about that.
Stares off for a minute. How large of a mast? One
At
or
least
two? Ship
imagine at
looks
least
like
back
two.
towards the main Sword Coast. Or at a so you really have to talk over that way. I said he's really the one that would know more about that than I would. I'd imagine whatever it takes to get back to the Sword.
Tell you what. One mast and fix up that hole. Do it for 51 gold pieces. And if you want two, raise it up to about the second one's taller. Call it 100 flat. And you'll be able to go twice the speed.
Well, the captain is the final. Sounds more than fair to me.
Then I'll go have a conversation with the man in charge. Meanwhile, the rest of you, any goods to declare, things you're importing or exporting?
We shouldn't be exporting or importing anything. It's not our intention to end up here. We'll be moving anything off around the boat.
I'll have some talks with the captain and sort out how much it'll cost to keep you in harbor. But until then, welcome to Ruathym. And he holds his hand out. The dwarf guard beside you, you seem readied. He steps back.
Appreciate the hospitality.
Good day, gentlemen.
Day.
All right.
Walk towards stairs.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling Hellraisers are like Vikings, and they do not probably like our ship here. Or the fact that we have their ship. The Hellraisers probably don't like it that we're here. Probably they.
Hellraisers sound probably like what they actually are. They probably, you
Yeah.
know, from hell.
Whether they and they have official documentation calling themselves that, so they're more than just Vikings.
All right. So, with that, conversations are had. Matthias picks up Pepper and brings her. All right, you guys are now set to enter the city. Before you, you see on your right a large fish market. It's kind of horrid, actually. You can smell just the sheer amount of so many fish, just so many fish that are filling your nose. It's putrid. It's gross. To your left, you see a a single gallows place for a man to hang, and in fact, you do see a man hanging there. There are two pillories, I believe they're called, and one of them is occupied, the other is not. There's a man who is hung there, who is hanging there in shame. You see a couple people are standing back and staring at him. One just spits at him, and the two of them turn and walk. Before you,
There gets memories to his child.
there is a well next to you as well that you're passing at the moment.
Stocks is what they're called.
Yeah.
Stocks.
Mhm.
Where did I get pillory?
I think they're wait. Are stocks and pillars the same thing?
Probably are.
I think they're just different names.
Probably like slang.
Oh, they are the same thing. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I always heard pillars, but I've heard like in old medieval.
Before you, you see a massive stone wall of just darker stone. There's fog rolling in, but as the day has passed along, it's turning to afternoon, it is dissipating, so your vision is fairly clear. Ahead of you, this large stone wall is comparable to that of Baldur's Gate in its sheer defensive nature. It is probably, at bare minimum, probably like 40 feet of just thick stone. You see a large opening with thick black iron for the gate that would drop down to close it. There are some guards there as well who are standing guard, and you see all along the top of the wall, dwarves and humans are on guard. You can tell from your brief time here that there are a lot of. This is predominantly humans and dwarves in this place. Whether you look to the market or the people beside you, it's a very different atmosphere. As you push in, going towards the gate, I assume, what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna just keep moving.
Theo would probably tell Run to hide any sort of imagery or
What? Sorry?
sorry, my voice actually really
Oh,
high.
well, yeah.
Hide
Speaking of
any
which,
imagery or nerve.
Chiron would have actually already had his ring put in his pockets currently, because at this point it would be glowing, because it's close enough to be glowing.
Yeah, and also people might recognize that if there was a war here, any
Yeah.
sort of Nerth imagery. So, dude, if he hadn't, I mean, he doesn't know if he has or hasn't. They would tell him to hide any of that.
Only thing he'll have on is the wooden ring that he got from Monterisa, and that'll be it.
What about the Ring of Warmth?
Oh, and the Ring of Warmth, and he'll
Which I
also
should say.
still have the
Gauntlet.
gauntlet symbol on the necklace underneath his armor.
To everybody else, it's funny because Chiron, you don't notice really at all. To everybody else, it is cold. You can see your own breath.
Does Thornick notice this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, because he's throwing a warmth theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can all see your own breath. Thornick, it's kind of weird, and you're starting to be conscious of it as you can actually see it and kind of cover your mouth so as to not give yourself away. It is cold here. Ring warmth coming in clutch. Chiron, you are warm and ironically, well, I mean, you would still see your breath, but you wouldn't feel cold at all.
Yeah.
You could probably tell, but it doesn't.
I thought it's supposed to be cold, but
you can actually see as you're walking the ground beneath you, your feet crunch down through a thin layer of snow that came from the night before. As you push down, keep moving forward. It's not much, probably like less than an inch at this point, but it's enough to draw your attention as most of you have been, down south for a long time. Hal especially. I wonder if this is the first time he's seen snow. Like, damn.
It probably is.
You see this, the pathways here are made of cobblestones that line the roads. There are no horses that you can see at this time.
Well,
There is plenty of road ahead. There is the gate before you with the guards there. Is there anything you guys are doing?
I guess it's across to the gate, right?
You have the map here. Is there anywhere in particular you want to go on it?
What is the safe house? Is that supposed to be like the Harper's safe house from the map?
Could have asked the captain. You're going to need to go back and ask him, though, if you want. Because you had the
Just head
opportunity.
over there.
I mean, I figure we'll just try it anyway.
So you're going to go check it out?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to go there right now, or do you want to go elsewhere? Like, there are a lot of places on this map. Where do you want to go, and when do you want to go there?
Let's see. Well, we should find a place to actually stay. So it looks like that could be that Rocks place. Rex. Read that. Sorry.
Rock's Rest.
Rocks Rest. Okay, that's what I thought. That could be a place to stay.
Where's this at? I'm not seeing it.
Bottom of the map. Bottom south.
Oh, right outside the gate.
There's the safe house on the inside, and there's also where the Harpers went missing.
Well, we don't know exactly where they went missing.
Well, we know where their place was.
Yeah. It's up to
So
y'all.
check that.
But I was thinking we try the safe house first.
Okay, it's not too far away.
I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I guess we'll head there.
You are currently on the farthest left road. By the way, this is only showing main streets, and the buildings are highly scaled. So you are going from the left. So unless you want to, you could go through this gate, which is the side gate, or you can go to Thread Lane, which is the long sort of middle street here. There are streets that, like small like alleys and streets that dive in between these places, but not main roads. So if you want to go down this way, you're going to probably go through like a side street to get to the place you're looking for.
Well, we could go through the plaza.
You want
Around.
to go up to the plaza and then back down?
Go there.
We could try
Guys.
that.
okay.
That works for me.
Thonic telepathically agrees.
Yeah, sure.
So go past the plaza, get to the safe house, and then check that out.
Let's do it.
Okay. So going to the far left, up to the plaza, back down Stred to the safe house.
Yeah, just the most direct route. I feel like.
Okay,
That's
the
on
most
Ma-
direct
that's on-
route would not take you to the plaza.
Do you guys just care which way we go, or do you just want to go to the safe house?
I just say we
No,
go to
I
the safe
don't
house.
care.
Just like the most direct route.
I think the less in public we are, the
All right. So you have the large gate before you. 2 guards standing on either side. It's like pretty wide actually. It's probably about keep it about probably like 30 feet of open space, and it goes up probably a little more. Guards stand on either side. They don't really. There's like a slight turn to acknowledge you, and then they turn back and keep staring ahead at the kind of pass you.
All right. walk through it, I guess.
Just walk straight ahead.
If they don't stop me.
Okay. Everybody else doing the same.
Kyron's gonna stick with him.
Yeah.
I see no reason not to.
As the lot of you begin to step forward, walking through the gate, you see the guards turn their heads, nod, and keep looking ahead.
Just give him like a
Pass through the gate.
nod of acknowledgement back.
All right. That you guys keep pushing forward, headed to the safe house.
Yes.
You guys go up this long. It is a main street. It is not the main street, but it is one of the main streets to get into the city. Stepping along, you see plenty of people in the streets. Most of them, to your surprise, are short. There are a lot of dwarves here. You see these people walking probably about head to your chest, they're like middle of your chest. Beards, men, women, and plenty of humans as well as always. Most people here have a fair skin. Most eyes are actually surprisingly bright, whether they be blues, like light blue, or green, or some are even darker though. There's browns. It's probably another common one. Looking around here, you don't see a ton of half elves or elves, so there are a little bit of head turns to some of your ears pointing, but it's not anything that you look close enough to human to pass. So there isn't too much acknowledgement. You notice some people looking up and down. Chiron.
You just went completely
You just
silent.
went really
for me.
quiet.
Past your armor.
You are
Oh.
still nearly completely silent for me.
Did you not hear anything I just said?
No.
Nope.
I was ranting for so long. What was the last thing?
No. I mean, I heard the ears pointed up.
Okay.
But we just didn't hear anything from the Chiron part.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Chiron, you actually you get a hint of admiration in the eyes of one of the humans that you walk past. You see he looks up and down at your half-plate armor with a hint of envy, but disguises it as he turns his head. Continuing to push on, I assume. you see you come to a fork in the road where the main street splits off, and to the right and to the left. And you can see, as a matter of fact, from the second that you stepped into the city, in the center of it is a large, huge tower that reaches up. It's a sort of an ancient skyscraper, if you will. You can see there's light up top, and there are windows all around. You get the sense this is essentially a massive watchtower. And you could probably see this from the sea as well. Or not the sea, but the river. This place is essentially, you get the sense that this is to keep surveillance on the surrounding area and the city itself. Pushing inwards to the grays and the dark oak woods, Bruce, you, at this fork in the road, following the map you were given, instead of taking one of the two main streets, since you're going for the most direct route, take a right and go down. Small issue. You do not know the address of the safe house.
That's a problem.
However, like you see the general area it's in. I've tried to find it. The shape of the house, gives a little distinction. So you're not completely in the dark. But my question to you is, how do you intend on finding it?
Does any of the buildings around look similar to the drawing?
There are a good amount that have slanted roofs. Some are large, some are not as large, but you get the sense that this place has.
Do any of them appear to have any like random signs
Or markings.
possible
Like a harper or a gauntlet.
either harp-looking markings or gauntlet-looking markings.
Go ahead and make investigation checks for me as you guys walk down the street.
That's something that I was like thinking of, like, He marked it as a safe house. It's probably not like a public no place unless it's like a barn in the safe house or something.
I mean, it could also be a tavern like the one that was in Waterdeep.
True.
That's a 3 on the investigation checks.
That's an 18 plus 3.
It was a 13 for me.
Right.
So a 21 for Chiron.
21 for Chiron, 18 for Hal?
3 for Hal.
3 for Hal, never mind.
And 13 for Theo.
13 for Theo, that's where I got. Tharnak?
What?
Investigation.
Never mind.
I completely zoned out there. Sorry.
Nothing. You don't have any rolls.
That's a 9 anyway.
As you're walking along, you're looking for sorts of signs, things that might lead you to figure it out. It's very hard to tell anything. As you push on, a lot of the houses begin to blend together. This is a large residential district. You get the sense that everything on this map that does not have a properly marked space is just filled with like homes or other buildings that the captain was not quite familiar with, as he has not been in the city. Pushing on, Chiron, eventually, after a long while of walking, stop for a second, looking at a building that sort of almost resembles what's in the picture. See, there's a small line on the bottom portion of the building. It is a small house. Small line there. You see hanging from a sort of wind chime of a crescent moon. It's strange, and as you get a bit closer to it, you see that there are very faint strands as the moon forms into a harp.
You said this is a small house?
This is a small house, one of many.
And Chiron's gonna signal this to everybody else and quietly look over at him and be like, think this might be it.
I think you might be right.
It's like the place.
I think so.
Now, how do we get in?
Hal, do you mind if... Well, no, I'll just use my gauntlet. And Chiron is just going to walk up the door and just lightly with the back of his fingers, just lightly knock on the door.
You might want Hal for this.
Yeah, Hal's gonna follow, but Hal has not been taught how to secretly approach there. Hal remembers yet, so
Also, Chiron will have the gauntlet symbol with his hand.
After your knock, 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, no reply.
There you go. All right. Take out his thieves' tools.
Chiron's gonna knock one more time, and it's gonna sound like this. Or could you even hear that?
I couldn't even really hear it, but it's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
10 seconds. 30 seconds. A minute. 2 minutes.
No.
Still no reply.
Chiron's gonna jiggle the doorknob and see if it's unlocked.
As you jiggle it, it's... You think it might be, but you realize that as you push it, the space where the lock was has a hole. As if...
It was forced.
Yeah.
Chiron's gonna look back at Hal and be like, that's not a good sign. Come on, let's go check it out.
You did, I think.
I didn't expect to find any Harper.
Well, do you want to check it out, or you want to keep moving?
Say we check it out.
Chiron moves into the door.
Yeah, say we check it out.
Push in the door. And before you, you see a large... It's essentially one large room with a bit of a side room. Before you is sort of living room set up. You see a couch with, made of a leather of some sort. There's a bearskin rug, fireplace. There's a small kitchen setup, table. Immediately on your left is the other room that has a shut door, which has been creaked open ever so slightly. On your right, there is a coat hanger, and that's about it.
Does there appear to be any like bookcases or anything like that?
Not well, not in your line of sight from the door.
Okay.
Does the place appear to be like ruined or like
Ransacked.
very dirty, like ransacked?
There is... Checking it out a little closer, you see the bearskin rug has kind of been, shoved around a little bit. The couch, looking in, has hints of red spots spattered along it.
What does it smell like?
You're gonna step in.
Yeah.
Step in. Going to the couch.
Just stepping in, just to smell it. And actually, the first place Chiron is going to go is to the rug.
Taking a sniff of the surrounding air. Make a perception check.
Would Tharnak smell blood?
12 plus
Make
just
a
a straight
perception check.
12.
Thornak has been around blood his entire life from sacrifices.
This is fair. Make a
I
perception
feel like he would know the smell of blood when there's blood around.
It's a straight 12.
The air is musty, stale.
Does it smell rancid though? Like death?
You
Because like it's been 4 to 5 days.
There's a faint scent from the bedroom to your left. The rest of the place is just stale.
Is there like enough rooms that Balboa can go underneath the door?
To the bedroom?
Yeah.
Well, the door is creaked open.
Oh.
Just ever so slightly. Yeah.
Before we do anything, I'm gonna send Balboa in there. Watch my body. I'm gonna go in through his eyes.
Chiron's gonna peek around the rug and kind of see if there may possibly be any kind of like hatch or door to down below or anything like that.
Theo's gonna want to look around and see if this seems like a robbery or more like a something else, more to it.
Chiron investigation. Theo investigation as well. And
I was gonna see if you can find any notes.
That's an 18 for Chiron's investigation.
Okay.
22 for Theo.
We'll do one at a time. Start with Tharnak because he was first. Tharnak takes a second to.
Well, Tharnak's gonna lean up against a wall, real quickly. Sit down like crisscross, hand like in his lap, kind of thing, like hands like this in his lap, as he has Balboa crawl down to his hands. He's gonna look at Balboa and then go through his eyes and help Balboa slowly through, just for a little idea of how Tharnak is sitting. As
you put yourself on the floor and Snake slithers down your arm and into the room. It's a very low to the floor view. You can see in this place there is a bookshelf. Looks like it was, tossed around. There is a chest which has been opened. There's a nightstand. The drawers are loosely hanging. The bed is before you. You can smell in this place, smell of death. So you get the sense that there is a body on the bed. You can't see from the floor what it is. There does not appear to be any other person in this room, though. It appears to be just Balboa.
Tharmak's gonna tell Balboa to come back, and he's gonna, as Balboa is like returning, he's going to pop out of it and look at everyone, remove the invisibility to just show his blank face and just go, "There's a dead body in there." In that room, there's a dead body, possibly on the bed.
All right. Is everybody else continuing what they're doing? Stand back up. Chiron, going to check out the rug. You look around. What was your investigation check?
It was an 18.
18. you do find, as you feel around underneath, feeling for the floorboards, there's an area that creaks a little bit. Shoving the rug over a little more, there is a large iron circle, a handle. Looks like you could pull up a section of the floor.
Chiron's gonna look up at Hal and be like, well, maybe there's a
Internet
chance.
reset.
Oh, no internet.
Yeah, it is that time of night, isn't it?
Yep. But I returned on my phone.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Chiron is gonna look at Hal and Theo and be like, maybe there's at least a chance. And Chiron is gonna just barely raise it up to just peek through, see if there's anything.
Lifting up, you find there is a ladder which descends into a lower sort of basement bunker room, if you will. You can't really see into it. You don't see a light.
There's no light at the bottom of it.
No, but there is, as you open, a scent very similar to the one in the room beside you, though this one a bit more potent.
Yep.
Does Thornak smell it?
Probably the moment I open that door, everybody smells it.
If you walked up from where you were, then actually, yeah, everyone would be able to smell it.
I'm gonna walk up to Chiron, put my hand on his shoulder, and go, I'm sorry for what has happened here.
Well,
We will
it's
get
not
down
just
to
me, it's Hal as well.
I understand that.
I feel like I missed something.
Out of character, Chiron found a hatch that the moment he
Reeks of
opened it,
death.
it reeked of rancid death.
Okay.
I turn to you, Hal, and I go, we will find out what happened here.
Thank you. I hope you find out soon before this happens to anyone else.
Chiron's gonna remove it the rest of the way, and he's gonna tie Blaze up to probably the bottom of the couch. That way Blaze doesn't have to go down there. And it's gonna take probably just some piece of clothing, tie it around his face and around his nose, and start climbing down the ladder.
Tharnak is going to, as he's seeing Chiron tie down Blaze, he's going to make room and then release Martin out and tell Martin to watch Blaze.
The Martin takes up essentially the size of this one large room in this house, just in sheer size.
And I'm going to tell him to curl as tight as possible and just watch Blaze.
Massive form crawls up. Since he stays there, he looks around and looks down at Blaze and just stares.
I'm looking at Chiron and go, may I speak to Blaze?
Speak to Blaze?
You cool if I talk to him for a sec? I know you're training him, so I don't know if you have any, specific things you want to not do and do. I'm just going to tell him Martin's okay. I know you speak to him in Infernal a lot, so I can do the same.
I was about to say, yeah, you can speak to him in Infernal, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to.
Chiron's gonna look up at Hal as well, and tell him, be like, hey, if you don't mind, check out that body in there as well that Tharnak is talking about, and see if it's a Harper or if it's a Gauntlet member, possibly.
Well, I don't know if there's many Gauntlet members over here, but I think this is a Harper safe house.
I can take a look.
Well, we
Is
work closely.
Yeah, they do work very closely. Is there any sort of indicator or anything? Do I have to roll something for this?
Well, first of all, what did the two of you want to do before that? Just so I
So-
can knock that out too.
Theo was looking for like anything that was like left behind, or any sort of evidence that shows that this isn't really just like wasn't just a random robbery, like tied into something bigger.
And Hal was looking for notes or like any sort of like clues or notes left behind.
Okay. For the okay, yeah. So both of you kind of going for the same thing. Okay.
Yeah, kind of the same thing.
Investigation on both of you.
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
I rolled an 11.
Theo, it is very similar to robberies that you've seen, though in some cases robbers would not go so far as to murder the inhabitants. In this case, there's theft, there's murder. You get the sense that in this place, the valuable stuff was taken, the people's lives were taken, and some of them were left where they were, some of them were taken. You do even see signs of struggle that some of these people, well, there was only one here, but you can tell from the couch setup and the rug before it that at one point there was someone here who likely got stabbed and then was dragged away. Seems like the rug was kicked as a sort of attempt to fight. There was one person.
Is there anything that's like clearly valuable that wasn't taken but should have been if it was a robbery? That makes sense. Like
you don't see anything.
Okay.
How?
Yeah. Got on 11.
It's this sort of same deal, and now you're going to check on that body, correct?
Yes.
You push in. The man you see here on the bed is a sort of elderly human man. He's got a bald head with just hints of white kind of poking along the sides, a little bit on the back of his neck. He has, a long white beard, and he is staring up lifeless. He appears to have been, from what you can tell, it seems like he was repeatedly struck by an axe, perhaps a great axe, due to its size.
Okay.
You can tell his position is not comfortable, not like he was asleep in his bed, but more like he was backed up against the back of it as his body is laying.
Okay.
He stares off.
Is an indicator that he's a Harper?
Can you
Harper.
check the body?
Yeah, I'll check the body.
I'll make another investigation check.
Okay. That's a 15. 14 plus 1.
Okay. Feeling up and down on his corpse, checking his pockets, symbols, pins, anything that might indicate tattoo. You can't really see anything on this man. He just seems almost like an average citizen, but an older one.
And there's nothing in like the bed near the bed that would be like a place where he keeps a ring or something.
Continuing to check around the environment. This man doesn't seem to have anything here, not that you can see at the very least. but with that, I mean, this whole place, the drawers have been, pulled open and are barely, the bottom one's off its hinge and the top one is barely on its hinge. There is a dresser which has been opened and the stuff inside was taken. There's a bookcase, but none of the books really seem to have any importance or real association with the Harpers.
Can I like peek around the bookshelf, see if it's like a hidden trapdoor or something?
Yeah, peeking around, you kind of move it a little bit and check. See, you can kind of, with all your might, shove it. Look down. It's a small bookcase, so it's manageable, but you get the sense that this is just a bookcase. This place is probably your average, like, small home. Though the trapdoor that Chiron has found leads you to believe otherwise.
Yeah. I'm gonna report back to Chiron saying I don't think this was at least I have no reason to believe this dude was a Harper, or if he was tripping with Medallion. I don't know if he's a Gauntlet member at all. I don't know what you guys wear.
Chiron would talk back from probably about halfway down the ladder, and like, well, it's definitely a safe house, especially with a little underground passage like this.
I looked around in the room and I didn't see any sort of trapdoor or anything, but maybe I missed it. So
I mean, there is this one. So Chiron is halfway down a ladder to one.
I'm gonna go with you then. I'm just gonna start finding Chiron to calm me down.
Chiron going down, Hal just after him. The other two, what are you guys doing?
Thornak's probably also going to follow down with them.
I guess they will at the end as well. Watch everyone's back. He's probably going to shut the front door.
I was about to say, Chiron's going to speak up and be like, somebody keep watch up front, just in case.
He's going to have Commodore watch the front door and try to warn them if something goes wrong.
Okay.
He's going to have Martin also stay up there.
Commodore climbs up onto the roof.
Or Balboa, I mean.
Martin looks back and forth confused as Balboa then slithers forward and keeps watch on the door.
Oh, real quickly, I do bend down to Blaze, pull out some rations to him, and in Infernal go, he's a friend. He's protecting.
Make an animal handling check.
Cool. That's a 12.
He's
moderately well
fair,
trained.
The fact that you're speaking to him in Infernal is a large boon to you here. He looks a bit concerned and looks to Chiron, but Chiron, at this point, you're down the ladder, and he just kind of stares at you, a bit confused. Sniffs at the food and just kind of backs up a little bit. Looks up at Martin. There's some intimidation.
Look at Martin and I go, play nice. Please.
Martin begins to open his mouth wide and loom over.
I hit him on the head, shut his mouth, and go, do you want Chiron to kick your ass?
In what little bit of tiny brainless pupils that he has, he looks to you. You can sense just a hint of fear and submissiveness in his eyes as he looks at you, wide-eyed, and just kind of backs up.
Protect Blaze at all costs.
Like a nod from his snakehead.
I climb down the ladder. As coming down, I telepathically, because I can communicate with Balboa without looking at him. Watch the door, and find a way to notify me.
With that, you all climb down. Chiron, you notice as you're going down, the wooden floors fade into stone, which sort of resembles the cobblestone of the streets, but then fades into more of a carved out stone, as if this was dug down through proper stone.
One thing I forgot. I pull out my other staff I still have.
All right.
So now I still have a staff on me.
Fair. Eventually, it's not far before you reach the bottom. As you look around the space, you aren't quite on the edge of the room, as there's a little bit of space where the between the pillar that the ladder comes down on and the wall itself. But this lower portion is roughly the same size as the upper one. And you see down here a wooden desk of actually more of an oak color than spruce, as if it were imported from somewhere that is not here. You see there's quill, papers. There are bookcases in this space, sort of logs, if you will, but they are. This place has also been torn apart. You see scorch marks as fire has been set in this place. You see charred remains of about 4 or 5 harpers, which you can tell because one of them is wearing a medallion, clutching it between his bony, charred hands. You see some of the others are tossed on the floor as if they were nothing. There's a sense of there is nothing valuable left in this place either. It's just a small stone room that looks like whatever happened here. This was probably the last of the Harpers.
About how old does it appear to be?
These guys? Make a medicine check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's 17. Oh, okay. It's a straight 17 because I don't have any modifiers.
Let's see.
All right, your best guess? About maybe 2 tendays, give or take 3 or 4 days.
Okay.
So you guys smell death and ash and burnt bodies.
Kyron's gonna look back at Hal and be like, "These are really, really old."
It did say that they've been missing for a while.
Wow. And Chiron's gonna begin collecting the Harper medallion, and he's gonna store them in a separate place within the bag of holding.
You see what's left of the Harper medallions. Some of them, the ones that have been thrown, almost as if they were thrown into the fire that once filled this room. You see parts of the ribbons that some of them had frayed and burned and seared away. Those with metal chains still survive, but not as well. You see the words. The one who's clutching, the one skeleton who's clutching the Harper medallion, you see on his finger a small ring, very similar to the one Hal. You recognize this ring. It's very similar to the one that you were given, though you're not sure it's exactly the same. You get the sense that they're among these people. Everyone in this room had one of those rings.
Would we also see how they died?
Most of the bodies here have been burnt, so real evidence of that is not very visible unless they died by burning. But there are bodies across the rooms, swords, like short swords, smaller weapons scattered about. You get the sense that there was a bit of a fight that was put up in this place. But
do any of the bodies, are all of the medallions Harper medallions, or are any of them gauntlet medallions?
There do not seem to be any gauntlet medallions in this place. It appears to be an entirely Harper sect. You get the sense that this has been around. This sect has been around since before the alliance was made with the Order of the Gauntlet. You get the sense that this was pretty much a Harper-only endeavor at this point.
Okay.
Hal, the person who was up on the bed, he did not have one of these rings.
Yeah.
He was.
I think it's safe to assume that he was allowing them into a safe house, like he was a citizen.
And through all this death and destruction, you get the sense that whatever happened to the Harpers here on Ruathym was not good. And whatever it is, this is not ideal. We're going to call the session here. Thank you guys for staying up a little.
That's depressing.
That was.
Yo. My emotions. Why you gotta play me like that? Why you have to play with my emotions like that, LC? Like, I was getting upset here.
I'm sorry, man. You stumbled upon
Death.
pretty terrible place.
That's true.
This is definitely not a safe house.
Anymore.
Seems like a very unsafe house.
This is an unsafe house.
Very unsafe house, yes.
You have the rest of Ruathym to explore. You have the main work camp where they were before, and you have a few more things in this room which I have not described in this session for the sake of brevity, but I will get to that, assuming you investigate a little further next time.
I have a feeling we definitely will investigate more.
Yeah. This is like a very
No,
unsafe house.
I think we've seen all that we've seen. You know.
I think we've seen everything. It's
Pretty much,
time
there
to
you go.
go.
All
Just
right,
want to go
I think-
home.
So we found out what happened.
I
We can
just
go
want to
home.
go home.
Can you what?
All right, we figured out that they're all dead. We can leave now.
There you go. That's all.
They're
it was
dead. We can
supposed to be,
go.
right? Yeah.
Where's my
Mystery solved.